Papa, moi esia, papa oh, jolly papa, moi esia, ahe. Jolly papa, moi esia, papa oh, jolly papa, moi esia, ahe. Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami. Ipayame mara medawasi medopa. Tamuno ten tamuno bo obasi zizio teme ho meka oh. Mi melo anio, I say jana ludo, I say you're at your for. Damn oh, mega oh. Kali papa moesia, papa oh. Jolly papa moesia, ahe. Jolly papa, moesia, papa oh. Jolly papa, moesia, ahe.
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tonin Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Chukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinazan Woru, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra Vanguard Media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of advocacy, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth DOS is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
The prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are not upright and a just judge. but you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. I told you that they are going to come. You know, Fulani has this very stupid and senseless pride in them. I know that their pride won't allow them. They must come. And remember, I will keep reminding you of this every blessed day. This Fulani army will die in Biafra land. They want to move them in. Maybe to start there, they are doing now is abduction. We are in the season of abduction. Very soon they will try their shoot at sight to see if it will work. But I'm not sure it is going to work for them again, considering that all the entire southern governors have now come together to issue a communique stating it very, very clearly that the way they have been handling things in the past hasn't moved the situation forward. Now what they're trying to do is to try to bring in a new measure. And I want to warn Fulani Janjaweed in Asarok, any measure you bring to our land, we're equal to it. Anything you bring, we are going to face you. You understand that very clearly. Okay? So it doesn't matter what the AIG does, what the IG does, and all these idiots. The more you move men down to the east, the more the north will be taken. But of course, I know it's all the part of the game plan. What they want to do is to emasculate, to intimidate, so we can become wretched, lily-livered cowards. We will now allow you to enter into our land or send us away from our land. We'll come maybe to IDP camps in Amazonia. But it's not going to happen, and you understand that very well. And as I told you, you will take the bait, you will come. We will lure you into our land, and your army will die there. And the places you left in the north, in Sharia, Kor, Arewa North, will be taken over by terrorists and criminals that will never, ever, ever listen to any of you. These are the things you must understand. So we are ready for you. Anytime you want, you can bring the game on. We are waiting for you. But you can never, ever have it easy anymore. All that thing that people come out, you open fire anyhow. You know that if you open fire on the people, you will be confronted there and then immediately. And you are going to die sooner than later. You will also perish. So now you understand. It doesn't matter what you announce or what you're not announcing, but we are assuring you that you are not going to prevail nor succeed in intimidating the children of God into submission. It cannot happen. You can try that nonsense elsewhere. It will work for you. But you see, in the East, it can never ever work. Never ever work. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Because when tyranny, as somebody said, when tyranny becomes a law for the government, massive rebellion becomes a mandate for the people. Because you cannot keep pushing us to the wall all the time, pushing us to the limits, massacring innocent civilians over and over and over again, and you don't expect them to fight back. You must be foolish. I want to remind all the intellectuals and sophisticated morons, all of them, go back a few years ago. The slaughter, the killing of IPOB family members, peaceful protesters, Shia protesters, NSAS. Every time army and police will come, they open fire. None of you will talk. But now in our land, they are always looking behind their backs. They don't know where death is coming from. Because I assure them, they are all going to perish. The people telling you that they have a plan to secure the East, Southeast and South-South, according to them. Armed robbers invaded Asarok. So we are led to believe. Only under this regime, something unheard of in the whole world. It's never been, I don't know where these Nigerians, I don't know who gave them their brain. Maybe it was picked from the dustbin. I have no idea. Some of you may have dismissed this issue of armed robbery in Asarok. But I want you to understand something. It's never happened anywhere before in the history of the world or modern governance. Never ever happened before. They said they ransacked the chief of staff home, Ibrahim Gambari, and Abubakar Kanu, and they stole valuable assets. That is how corrupt the Fulani people are. I told you before that is something the Fulanis they have perfected over the years. When they finish draining any particular department of parastatal dry, they set it alight to destroy every incriminating evidence. I am sure that whatever they may have stolen from the homes of Ibrahim Gambari and this Abubakar Kanu could be financial instruments worth billions of dollars belonging to the people. If you ask, oh, armed robbers came, how can armed robbers, if armed robbers can, or should I say, unknown gunmen enter into Asarok to go and steal state valuables. Now tell me which part of the zoo is safe. They did not sit down to say to themselves, let us look for a way to strategize and devise new security approach to Asarok to guard it. It's Southeast and South-South they're interested in. In the East, Biafra. And newspapers and their editors publish this type of junk every blessed day. And I'm asking them, they have no shame, honestly. Armed robbers came to the seat of government to steal and walked away free. You shamelessly came out to announce that you are devising a new strategy for the East. You have not been able to devise a strategy to keep yourself safe inside Asarok. That is how they reason. It is supposed to be the most secure place in Nigeria. It is now every man for himself. That is why I commend Governor Autumn for what they have done. I will ask the southern governors, when next your meeting, invite your middle belt counterparts, and you see that the zoo will collapse within 2 weeks. Not just collapse. All those things that you have been asking for, they will give it to you. That is why all of you must come to the fullness, or should I say, to the realization that you must, without fail, keep on doing what you're doing in terms of defending your land. You must defend your land. Look at people suggesting. I mean, can you go to, how can I put it, to a gate man in a hospital and ask them to administer any form of treatment because you found them at the gate? Because you found them at the gate of a hospital. These people, they're like gate men in a hospital. You are prescribing a remedy that you cannot even yourself inculcate into the plan to keep your own self safe. You're not safe, but you're busy dishing out directive to go to, we now have a new plan. I'm asking the IG of police, go and secure Asarok first. Go and secure Abuja, where children are no longer going to school. Go and secure Abuja first. Go and recover Medugri. Go and recover parts of Yobe. Go and recover parts of Zamfara. from the same terrorists that you groomed before suggesting how peace can be restored in the East. If you want to use that as a cover to bring in your army, they're going to die there anyway, so there's no need. I will not stress myself on this. Bring them now, you're going to see. And I want to warn our Oduduwa brothers, and I made it very clear to the activists last night, that the Fulanis imported a lorry load of arms and ammunition, and the containers were being escorted by the military last night, and they offloaded this very consignment somewhere in Oshodi. But I'll come to that later on. I will give you the full details of exactly what transpired. And that was why Tinubu said that we had planned to bomb Lagos, something that is undoable in 1 billion years. In 1 billion years. They think we are very good students of contemporary history. We know the history of the war. I know personally how people from the West viewed the move by Biafran army to go and capture the seat of power or to neutralize them. It wasn't even an army of conquest to conquer Yoruba people, of course not. It was heading straight to Dodan Barracks in those days to go and neutralize them. I know personally how my Yoruba friends have explained to me their trepidation and their fear over that very expedition led by Banjo then. We know. So we cannot try anything stupid. We can never, ever, ever, not on this earth, antagonize our Yoruba brethren. Our Oduduwa brethren. It's impossible. We can never do it. We meet all the time. We have meetings all the time. So how can we? Are you telling me that all those gallant men in OPC, all those gallant men all over Yoruba land, they cannot do any work? If we agree that they should go and start, disturbing those who are disturbing them, they have more than enough men to do it. More than enough to do it. We don't have to go there. But they lied as usual, as they always do. As they always do. As they always do. But in the north, what is happening? Some of you must be aware of what DSS is doing in and around Abuja. And you also know that DSS, they also get a cut of the ransom. Are you aware of that? Do you know that the DSS or SSS, they should be properly referred to, do you know that they get a share from bandits? So Fulani people are not even happy owning all the oil wells, controlling the Ministry of Finance, controlling Asura, controlling almost everybody, controlling the defense budget. How many of you here are aware that the daughter of Abba Kyari is the one responsible for all Nigeria's investment abroad? It's called sovereign wealth. Investment in stock markets all over the world is the daughter of Abba Kyari. They control everything. Federal inland revenue, every source of finance minister is always Fulani. Even when you plant your joro, or you plant maize, or you plant cabbage or carrot, the same Fulani terrorists will come and destroy it, use it to feed their cattle, and kidnap you in the process. Even that little money you have made by selling maize or yam or cabbage or watermelon, you now use it to pay the same Fulani to release your child, release your father, or release your mother back to you safely. Do you see what is happening? And you'll be astonished. I don't know why the mainstream media in the zoo doesn't want to give this very particular piece of news the coverage that it deserves. How we receive weapons from DSS agents and share the gains by Fulani bandits, Fulani terrorists. DSS that is busy abducting people. Oh, they want us to go into kidnapping and armed robbery as well. That's what they want. So we can start sharing the money. Okay, that's what they're looking for. They are, as I'm speaking to them, they are now in Aba and everywhere, claiming they are implementing security strategy. But the same DSS, I don't know why their National Assembly, I have no idea why these people should not be investigated, prosecuted, and shut down. DSS. Instead of contributing to making your lives as safe as it can be within the contraption, they are making it worse. I'll read it for you. They told a German television, Deutsche Welle, in a recent report that they borrow money from DSS agents. And who are the people in charge of DSS? Fulani. Who are the people borrowing guns and ammunition from DSS? Fulani terrorists. That is why the South must understand they are all in this whole thing together. They're all in it together. As the security is worsening in Nigeria, armed bandits terrorizing different parts of the country have made a startling revelation to the German, I think it is the flagship media in Germany, Deutsche Welle, that they have been receiving weapons from operatives of DSS. You see their DSS, you see them with their uniform DSS. They are worse than bandits. These are hardened criminals, and none of them are fallen. Very, very sadly.
You are just wasting your time. It is good you practice your talent. It is good you put your talent and sing for P2B. But I'm telling you today, you are wasting your time. That your music you are composing for P2B will be better when you compose it for Biafra. Because P2B will be a disappointment, and we, the Biafra people, will rub poto on his face. Because with whoever that is following him, election can never hold in Biafra land. No matter how you pull crowd in Abuja, it doesn't move us. We have seen more than that. President Jonathan pulled more than crowd than any of them. All these people gallivanting today. President Goodluck Jonathan pulled more crowd even in the north, more than whatever you see today. At the end of the day, what happened? Everything crashed. Now, before some of you will go further into what we're going to do today, I want you to understand how evil Nigeria has become, how Islamized Nigeria is, the incongruousness, the dangerous diversity, and all that. The reason why we're living in Nigeria is that Biafra have the right to life, the right to live. We have to secure our life and our future before we talk about development. So on this note, without wasting any time, I am going straight to the point. I want you all to understand that when you hear peace talk, let me now show you something very important. Now, what you're about to watch now is what they say, what they call peace talk. Peace talk, peace accord. I want you to watch very attentively. First of all, pay attention to everybody. Pay attention to everybody. Let us go from the beginning. Pay attention to everybody seated in this house or seated on this table. Pay attention to everybody seated here. You don't see anybody from Biafra. There is no Igbo person here. There is no Ijo person here. If you see any Ijo or anybody that is from Biafra land here, it means the person is sitting as a secretary somewhere, or as onye nebu akpa, as somebody that carries hard bag. If you look here, you see somebody here who is not dressed like them, is also one of them. There is no Ishiago here. There is no head of the tiger here. There is nothing that is a resemblance of Nigeria here. There is nothing that represents the different ethnic nationalities in Nigeria here. There is nothing that represents the so-called Wazobia. So let's even agree that this particular present time in the history of Nigeria, you have a Fulani man contesting as a president, you have a Biafra man contesting as a president, you have a Yoruba man contesting as a president. So in other words, you become Wazobia. Now, you are talking as you are now talking about peace accord between these three Wazobia, which is the way Nigeria will break up next year. You have no representative from other region that is going to be talking about this peace accord. I want you people to understand that While you are shouting Obi, Nigeria has, some of you don't know what Fulani has done. You think that Fulani will abdicate power and then all of a sudden Obi will enter as a president and Obi will change the number of Ishi Ndi Fulani that is sitting here. It will become Ishi Ndi Igbo. It will become Ishi Ndi Yoruba. So you think that Obi will now change the setting of the people sitting down here. If you are thinking like that, you are the most stupid person on earth, and we can't follow your stupidity. That is why we are different. That is why we will never allow you to come to Biafra land during election. That is why during election time, we are going to seal Biafra land. I want you to think about it. Ask Obi, how will he change the heads that are here to make it to Ishiago, and the Indio Ofemano. How can you do that? You can't do that. But this is Fulani. Fulani convened in Abuja discussing peace for the entire Nigeria of over 400 languages. And Obi is the one who is going to change this setting. Ibu anu mano, if you can think like that. Now, let us, so have we shown you the picture here? Let us now go and play the video. Are you seeing all of them, including the Sultan of Sokoto? The person you see here is the Sultan of Sokoto. Now look at them. All of them here are all Northerners, all Fulanis. This one was born in, this is a retired general who is the chief of defense staff. He was born in Kaduna. He's a Kaduna man. Did you see anybody? This is Bishop Kuka. And when you listen to these names, some of them even sound like Igbo name. You know this bishop, this general that is going to talk now, is called Agwai. When you listen to the name sounds like a Delta name, Agwai. It is Delta people that answer Agwai. When I went to check this man information, he is a Kaduna man. He was born in Kaduna and belonged to Kaduna, is from Kaduna State, not even Igbo. In fact, it has nothing to do with Igbo, but his name is Agwai. Look at them, Sultan of Sokoto. You cannot see anybody that is wearing Ishiago here. Nobody is representing Igbo here. Nobody is representing anybody here. Everything here is Fulani. Discussing your peace. Discussing peace. I know that after this video, they will now have another meeting where you are going to see Ishiago. Believe me, just go, mark my word. After today, they are going to have another meeting. And in that meeting, they will bring one fake chief from Mumbai or from Hope Uzodema's village. And they will wear him Ishiago. And he will come there and sit. Somebody say Agwa is a northern Christian. Yes, but Agwai is Igbo name. Agwai is a Delta name, if I'm not mistaken. Look at them. Look at them. Deciding your fate. Deciding your fate. Look at them. All of them Fulanis.
The meeting we have had is
look at him. Martin Luther Agwai, former chief of defense staff. Martin Luther Agwai is a Kaduna man, he's a Northerner.
Incorporating new measures to bring new ideas, revitalize the Nigerian Peace Committee, and especially...
Did you hear that? He said Nigerian Peace Committee. What is Nigeria in the gathering? Have all the ethnic group in the Nigeria represented in this peace committee? He said, Nigeria Peace Committee, comprising of only Fulani and the northern Muslims.
Looking forward to the February 2023 election, how we can make it peaceful for everybody, and how the election can be seen both locally and internationally that meets up the best.
So, to tell you that already they have mapped out Biafra from the meeting, from the peace committee. So in the committee, there is no Biafra person. Already they have, they have let Biafra go. I want you people to understand that after this broadcast today, they are going to bring a whole man's stage to come to their meeting next time. Mark my word, and cut this video because it is going to happen. And somebody said Odetola is the only Yoruba man there. You have identified Odetola. Can you identify Okechukwu? Can you identify Obonna? No, you cannot identify another person. But Odetola is there. But I'm telling you today, the Biafra people has been excluded just the way we want it. And so you can't have a peace committee where only Odetola will be there to represent what Odetola. Odetola is a businessman. These are the people making Nigeria. What does Odetola know about leadership? Business is business, and leadership is leadership. In Nigeria, once you have money and then you can mingle with the politician and all that, you will be part of decision. If they knock, if they do like this, ring the bell, you run. They say, come and be part of it. Because he has money. Has money does not mean that you know how to give policies for leadership, or governmental leadership. If not, all the business people in the world will be advancing the president of their country. Okay? So people like Alan Mox or whatever it's called, and they will be in the White House. There will be the committee. There will be the committee of finance of America. Nigeria is a complete shit, more than shit whole country, where if you have money, you have brain. If you have money, they respect you. Who is Odetola? What is the portfolio of Odetola to be part of anything committee, peacemaking committee? What is his profile? What has he done? Professional wise, I'm not talking about business. He has money or not. No, what has he done? I'm telling you now what they are trying to tell you. And somebody say Odetola is not there, but somebody saw somebody like Odetola. I saw somebody like Odetola. So, and somebody said Odetola is not there. Let me go back and show you. I saw somebody like him. I saw somebody like him. One moment. Here, this person here. This person talking with Kuka, Bishop Kuka. Is he not Odetola? This person here, is he not Odetola? Here. This person here, is he? Is he Odetola? Is he not Odetola? No, it's not Odetola. Okay. Yes, that is him. Well, some people say he's not him. Some people say him. So let's go back. So you say that this is not Odetola? They say he looks like him. Joseph John, thank you very much. Super chat. We are with you, brother. Igbo man is not there. Okay, but so let us confirm this. Is this Odetola or not Odetola? It's Odetola or Otedola. We don't know which one. You cannot blame me. Am I a Yoruba person? Is it Odetola or Otedola or which one? That is Otedola. Okay, is it Otedola? All right. Somebody said, so we have actual, whether it is him or not him, or it doesn't matter. But if you look there, you are going to also see somebody that looks like Dangote. I don't know whether this is Dangote. This man look like Dangote. It may not be Dangote because this one look more older. This is Otedola anyway. This is Otedola, so I have seen the face. Somebody look like Dangote. Is that not Dangote? Is this person not Dangote? This person, is he not Dangote? Is he? Please, can you all confirm that this is Dangote too? Not Dangote. They say it's not Dangote. Okay, let us go back. This person here, is he not Dangote? Somebody say it's not Dangote. Let us go back. The person that is greeting Sultan of Sokoto now, you say it's not Dangote.
The meeting we have just had is incorporating new members to bring more and new ideas, revitalize the Nigerian Peace Committee, and especially looking forward to the February 2023 election, how we can make it for everybody, and how the election can be seen both locally and internationally. That
you see, I want you people to understand one very thing. I want you people to understand one thing. We need to refresh.
Of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate every one of you that has connected this program wherever you are connecting from. If you are joining us from Biafran land, you are welcome. You are joining from Nigeria, you're welcome. You're joining from any part of Africa, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You're joining from Russia, from Ukraine, from Iran, from Israel. Wherever you are joining this program from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of this program. As you connect to this program, kindly like and share. Very important. Don't watch this program alone. Once you connect, you like and share. Your liking and share is a very important part that you need to play as you join. Because of the attack we are getting in our platform. We are being attacked right, left, and center. We are being attacked internal and external. We are attacked everywhere. That is why they are suppressing our voice, suppressing our platform to make sure that our voice is not heard. The only way we can be able to overcome this shadow ban and suppression is by you liking. When you click like and you share the program, it will help the algorithm to move and begin to send notification to others. So sharing and liking is very important. If you are watching on TikTok, all you need to do is to tap the screen. Tap the screen as much as you can so that others will be notified. You are watching on Facebook, like the program and share it to all your platforms. If you are watching on X, like and also share. If you are watching on YouTube, like and share. It is very important. Very, very important. That is the way we can be able to break the barriers. Because the enemy don't want us to broadcast. They don't want our voice heard. They want to make sure that they hinder us from passing the message. But we will not allow them to stop us. No matter how they try, they will fail. And they will continue to fail. So wherever you are, try as much as possible to participate in this very program. Participate, like, and share the program to all platforms so that others can join us as well. I welcome everyone that have joined. A lot is happening in this struggle today that you and I know of. So much is happening. A lot of discouragement for those that are not strong-minded, a lot of encouragement for some that have strong mind. There are so many complications, so many unnecessary things are going around. Propaganda, blackmails are going around. Distractions right, left, and center. The only way you can overcome this time is being independent-minded. I have preached a lot of message here on independent mind, independent-mindedness. I have preached a lot of message on that. The need for us to be independent-minded so that we can overcome the challenges of today. It is very important because we have gotten to a point where you don't know whom to talk to, you don't know whom to trust, you don't know who to confide in. So all we are depending on is on ourselves individually, making necessary inquiries, making necessary findings so that we can be able to take a stand and a decision. We must be able to take a stand or take a decision. That is why we are speaking the way we are speaking. That is why we are calling on everyone, wherever you are. Don't be disappointed. Don't run away. This is not the time to walk away. This is the time to fight more than you ever done before. Whether you are online broadcaster, sharing your views anywhere, continue to share your views. Do not be discouraged. I know a lot of Biafrans are discouraged, they are weak, they are disappointed. I can see many of them. Many of them I talk privately to. But at the same time, we can never give up on our struggle. That is the strategy of the enemy. They try to create chaos and confusion to make us think that it's not possible. They use our own brothers, our own sisters to continue to castrate evil against Biafra, so that we can be able to walk away and say it's not working. They will never succeed. Biafra have come to stay, and nothing will remove it. So wherever you are joining from today, I appreciate you and I welcome you to this very platform. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect you. Remember, we are in a very critical time, as I have said. One of the most important notifications you must get now is that Mazi Simon Ekpa is coming to court on the 5th of August, some few days to that. On the 5th of August, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will be in court. And it is very important that every one of us give him a massive support. I'm encouraged when I hear all the platforms of Biafran people, regardless their group, calling for support from Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is worth it. Try as much as possible to be part of that very protest in Finland. Get your tickets as early as possible. We have been talking about this for many months ago, and today, just few days to the time. If you have not gotten your ticket, you still have time. Get your ticket so that we can be in Finland on the 3rd, because 4th is the protest. On the 4th is the protest, so you're supposed to be there on the 3rd. Join on the protest, and also the case starts by 5th. Stay there at least, witness the case, and let's see what the result will be. Very, very important. So I appreciate everyone that have connected so far. Like and share, and we will continue to make impact for as long as we can. So we are going to go into today's program as we planned. Today's program is going to be a very interesting one. Very interesting one. We are going to be speaking on the role of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, in the contemporary Biafra movement. We're going to talk about history, legal issues, international perspectives, and the debate over self-determination. This is what we are going to discuss this morning, and we will try as much as possible, as we have always done, to discuss with those of you that had the opportunity to join the program now, and the people that are going to watch later. If they kick you out, find your way back. You can come and watch the program later, because I know we are having a lot of challenges, but regardless the attack they are bringing, we are not backing down. We will continue to preach that gospel. So I welcome you all wherever you are watching from. Once again, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Every one of you, wherever you are joining us from around the world. Welcome back to this channel. Thank you for taking the time to join today's discussion. Whether you are watching from Africa, Europe, North America, Asia, elsewhere, I appreciate your presence and your willingness to engage thoughtfully with a complex and often emotional topic. Thank you. Today's live stream is intended to explore the contemporary Biafran movements, the Biafran role of Simon Ekpa within the movement, the role of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the broader historical and legal context surrounding Biafra, and the perspectives of different stakeholders. The aim is to provide information and encourage respectful discussion rather than to tell viewers what they should believe. So I urge you to pay attention as we proceed on this program today. As always, I encourage everyone participating in today's discussion to remain respectful. Remain respectful in the comment section. This is a topic that affects many people deeply. Respectful disagreement is welcome. Insult, threat, and hate speech are not. You don't have to assault anybody because you have different opinion. You don't have to attack anybody because you have different opinion. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. And we should learn to allow people to express themselves the way they deem fit. So we are going into a discussion today, and we are starting with understanding the Biafran question. To understand today's discussion about Biafra, it is important to understand the historical background of Biafra. The Republic of Biafra declared independence from Nigeria in 1967. The Biafra we are talking about has been a nation before. For those who did not know, we are not talking about a Biafra that fell from sky or a Biafra. This is a Biafra that has been a nation before it was invaded and taken over Nigeria. The Republic of Biafra declared independence from Nigeria in 1967. This declaration followed a period of political instability, military coup, ethnic tension, and violence that affected many communities. The Nigerian government ejected the declaration, and disagreement led to the Nigerian Civil War, which lasted from 1967 to 1970. That's the Biafran War. The conflict has devastating humanitarian consequences. That is the Biafran War. It has devastating humanitarian consequences. Many civilians experienced displacement, shortage of food and medicine, widespread suffering images from the period, drew international attention, and remain an important part of the historical memory of many families. When we talk about the history of Biafra, it is not just a fairy tale. It is not just a fairy tale. People, eyewitness, so many of them are still around. Pictures that they might from Biafra. Fortunately today, they are using it to raise funds for other people. But meanwhile, the people who are the real victims, nobody cares about them. It is sad. Although the war ended in 1970. Debates about political representation, federalism, economic development, security, and destiny have continued in different forms. It has continued. For some people, the history of Biafra represents an unresolved question about self-determination and political inclusion. Others believe that Nigeria unity should be preserved while addressing grievances through constitutional reform and dramatic institution. This is the lie. They know that Nigeria is not workable, can never work. There is nothing you can do to make it function. But every time they use sweet words to draw people to something that doesn't exist. These differing views continue to shape public debates today. In 21st century, 2026, several organizations and individuals have advocated for greater autonomy or independence for a region historically associated with Biafra. Supporters often argue that they seek recognition of what they view a political, economic, and security concern affecting communities in southern Nigeria. They may point to issues such as government development or human rights as reason for their position. Critics, however, argue that secession would create significant political, economic, and security challenge, and the reform should instead occur with Nigerians any constitutional framework. So the debate is not ending. For those who are pretending that one Nigeria is going to solve the problem, it will never. It will never. Instead, it will increase the problem. Understanding this different viewpoint is essential. Appreciating why the tactics remain the subject of intense debate, but within Nigeria and among diaspora communities, we must continue to demand for that which is right. Don't you ever keep silent. Don't you ever walk away. Because freedom is sure. It is coming, and it's going to come when you don't expect it. The public role of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa Njoko, the Prime Minister, is a finished Nigerian political activist who has become a prominent public figure associated with faction of contemporary Biafran movement. Simon Ekpa. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to help and guide us. Like any high-profile critical figures resolve in contentious issues, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku role is viewed very differently depending on the perspectives of the observer. We know that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku has made a mark in this struggle. Undeniable man. And the only people that will talk down on him are those who are envious, jealous of him, even though they have nothing to offer. They join the enemy to dehumanize him and call him name. But we will never stop. Very soon he's coming to court and we believe that he's going to join us. We will know that he will come and join us very soon. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect everyone. International attention and the diaspora is needed if we must succeed this war. One notable feature of contemporary Biafran movement is the significant role played by diaspora community. The diaspora is very important in this very cause. Very, very important. Modern communication technology have enabled people living outside Nigeria to participate in public discussions, organize events, and communities with address around the world. This is not a time to be idle. You must look for something you are doing for Biafra, not just what Biafra could do for you. Every one of us must get serious. We must get very, very serious. Some people confirm the caution and complex political disputes are being addressed through peaceful dialogue, lawful process, and institutional within and between states. You cannot put anything on Nigeria if we stand, because Nigeria is already a failed state. A failed state and irredeemable. There is nothing you can do to redeem it. Nothing. You can try for all I care, but at the end of the day, you are going to fail. Let us hear this a little bit.
Northerners. They are all Fulanese. The Agwai is from Kaduna. This is the, what is the name of this one? Is it the Jega or something? I don't know. You know, what is the name of this one? You know, the one that just spoke now. Then Abdusalami Abubakar. All of them are Northerners. You did not see no single Biafran there. But like I said, I know that after this particular broadcast today, they are going to bring in one Biafra from Imo State, from Hopos Odemas village. Yakubu Dogora. Thank you very much. Yakubu Dogora. Now, let us go to another one that will also break your heart. If you go to the Enter Biafra, enterbiafra.com, there is a breaking which we've just posted about the NNPC. So I'm going to bring it to the screen to show you one thing that will shock you. NNPC is now fully a property of Usman Danfodio children. Congratulations, Arewa. Let us go there. NNPC is now the property of Usman Danfodio. Meleye Kairi, GMD. Umar Ajayi, Chief Finance Officer, Finance and Accountant. Yusuf Usman, Chief Operating Officer. Farouk Garba, Chief Operating Officer, Corporate Services. Mustafa Yakubu, Chief Operating Officer, Refining and Petrochemicals. Hadiza Kumasi, Corporate Secretary, Legal Advisor to the Corporation. This is NNPCO, where they are giving Tompolo the contract to guide pipeline. Omar Ibrahim, Group General Manager, International Energy Relations. Kalamu Abdullahi, GGM, Renewable Energy. Ibrahim Bima, GGM, Governance Risk and Compliance. Bala Wunti, GGM, NAPIMS. Inuwa Waya, MD, NNPC Shipping. Musa Lawan, MD, Pipelines and Product Marketing. Manso Sambo, MD, Nigeria Petroleum Development Company. Lawal Sade, MD, Duke Oil NNPC Trading Company. Malami Shehu, MD, Port Harcourt Refining Company. I am showing you now the people that own NNPC, while the people in the Greek are now fighting each other to protect the oil pipeline. Mohammed Abba, MD, Warri Refining and Petrochemical Company. Abdul Qadir Ahmed, MD, Nigeria Gas Marketing Company. Salihu Jamari, MD, Nigeria Gas Power Investment Company Limited. Mohammed Zango, MD, NNPC Medical Services. Sariki Awu, Director, Department of Petroleum Resources. It is confirmed. It is confirmed. You people do not know what Fulani have done, and that is the reason why we are going to leave them next year. Now, when they make this whole thing, they now give Tompolo 1 billion whatever contract, and he will start killing his people, those who want to oppose him. He will start killing them, and after killing them, if you talk, they say they want to be guiding oil pipeline. Why Fulanis are taking care of everything that they have. I want you to listen to this.
You have President, Northwest Muslim. You have Senate President, Northeast Muslim. You have INEC Chairperson.
Now, I am bringing this in addition to what you have just heard me reading, how they have taken over the NNPC, while the pipeline guides are killing each other in the Greek.
Northwest Muslim, you have Speaker of the House of Representatives, Southwest Muslim. You have Chief of Air Staff, Northeast Muslim. Minister of Defense, Muslim North. Chief of Army Staff, Northeast Muslim. Inspector General of Police, North Central Muslim. National Security Advisor, Northeast Muslim. Director, National Intelligence Agency, Muslim North. Director General, SSS, Northwest Muslim. Controller General of Immigration, Northwest Muslim. Controller General of Customs, not Muslim, Controller General of Civil Defense, Muslim North, Controller General of Nigeria Immigration Prison Service, Muslim North, Acting Chairman of EFCC, Northeast Muslim, Chief Justice of the Federation, Northeast Muslim, Code of Conduct Head, Muslim, Northeast, Managing Director, Post Authority, Northwest Muslim, NIMASA, North Muslim, NNPC Managing Director, Northeast Muslim, Minister of Education, Northeast Muslim, National Universities Commission, Northwest Muslim, JAMB, Southwest Muslim, and so on and so forth. We can keep on going on and on. Someone has said that the top 20 positionings in NNPC is occupied from the same region as well.
Did you hear that? He said, somebody have said that top 20 position in the NNPC is occupied by the same people from the same region, and I have just come to show you today. You know our own is they do it, they show. NHS said, let us hear him again.
And so on and so forth. We can keep on going on and on. Someone has said that the top 20 positions in NNPC is occupied.
So welcome back, my brothers and sisters. Welcome back. Sorry for that obstruction. Welcome back. And the message will continue at the end of my program. I'm still going to play that message again to continue while we round up on the topic that we have today. At the same time, international law also, we're talking about international law being respected, and we are still speaking on the issue of self-determination, international law, and the request that we are making. The concept of self-determination is recognized in international law, including in the Charter of United Nations and in major international human rights treaties. In general terms, self-determination refers to the principle that people should be able to determine the political status and pursue their economic, social, and cultural development. What we are asking for as Biafrans is self-determination and nothing more. We are pursuing self-determination, and we will continue to request and ask for self-determination, regardless of what anybody has to say. It is difficult. It is tough. And it's going to get harder. If you think you have seen challenges, just watch and see. You are going to see more attacks that are coming against all the agitators. But the most painful aspect is the attack that we give to ourselves. The attack that is coming from the enemies doesn't really bother me, because they will only waste their time. At the end of the day, we will do what we have to do. But the one that is disturbing is the attack that is coming from the Biafran themselves and the image they are presenting before the whole world. It is a shame. It is a very big shame when you see what our people is doing online. It is the same people you are fighting for that are going to tell you that you don't have a right to fight for your freedom. They talk against self-determination, they attack self-determination, even when they know it is right to do. But we will not stop. We will continue to support the quest for self-determination. We will continue to ask for the rule of law to be obeyed, mainly in the case of Nnamdi, Kanu, and Simon Ekpa, as we see today. At the same time, international law also recognizes the territorial integrity and sovereignty of existing states. We know, and that is why we are following legal way to pursue for our self-determination. Even though the Nigeria that exists is not a nation, and the world knows that. Because these two principles can come into tension. Questions about independence and secessions are often legally and politically complex. When we are talking for our self-determination, some will tell you Nigeria is a sovereign state. Nigeria is a sovereign state. How sovereign is Nigeria when the terrorists are in charge? How sovereign is Nigeria when the government cannot defend its citizen? How sovereign is the state when the political appointees, the governors, are working hand in hand with the terrorists, collecting ransom and sharing among themselves? What kind of a sovereign country does that? And you come out, you speak about sovereignty. What sort of sovereignty do you see? Different regions of the world have addressed such questions through different processes, including negotiation, constitutional reform, referendum, judicial decision, or peace agreement. There is no single model that applies to every situation. But why the case of the Zoological Republic is different is that they are not ready to implement anything. They're not ready to discuss. Instead, they prefer to open their hands for the terrorists. We know that in different regions of the world, there is agitation. There are agitation. There are people calling for self-determination. And in all parts of the world, they have different ways of addressing their issue. But in Nigeria, Nigeria is not ready to address the issue of self-determination. They are not ready to negotiate with the Biafrans. Instead, they negotiate with the terrorists. They negotiate with Al-Qaeda. They negotiate with Boko Haram. You see, some of them will try to speak English and they'll tell you constitutional reform. There can never be any constitutional reform in Nigeria because it's not going to work. How many reforms has been done in Nigeria? None of them worked. We have been asking for referendum. Nigeria is not ready to even consider a referendum. Give people the right to make their choice and decide what they want. Even to go through judicial process, they don't want to go through judicial process. Never. Illegality, right, left, and center. They do not want to reach agreement on anything. Instead, they prefer to continue to run their fraudulent entity called Nigeria without agreement from the people. That is why we will continue to call the attention of the international community to look into the issue of the Zoological Republic. A country where there is no rule of law. Today, Nnamdi is thrown into jail, life imprisonment, for nothing. For verbal statements he made to encourage his people to protect themselves and defend themselves. For verbal message he sent out to tell people about what is happening today. In the same country, you should have thought that they would give him an award for predicting right what is happening today in Nigeria. Nnamdi is supposed to be celebrated as a hero. He's supposed to be given an award for predicting what is happening today. He won the government of Nigeria when he protested in England. He won them. They didn't listen. Today, everything he talked about is happening. And yet, the government find it comfortable to take him, convict him illegally, and jail him to life, and took him to Sokoto. Regardless of one's view on political question, the rule of law is a cornerstone of democratic society. The rule of law is the cornerstone for any democratic society. The rule of law means that legal proceedings should be conducted fairly, transparently, and in accordance with established legal standard. That is what we have been calling for Mazi Nnamdi. And we are still making the same call for Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are making the same call for Mazi Simon Ekpa, that he deserves adequate representation in Finland. Because since Finland began to dance around with Nigerian government, they have been infected with the lawlessness in Nigeria. They have been affected with that lawlessness. And we are praying that by the special grace of Chukwu. By August 5th, corrections will be made. People that have conscience will be in that court and they will do the right thing. This principle applies broadly to government, institution, and individual alike. When legal cases attract significant public attention, observers often emphasize the importance of due process. That is why we are shouting about the case of Nnamdi. All we are asking is due process. We're not asking for favor. We're not asking for any benefit. We're not asking for pardon. Due process. So that judicial outcomes are based on law and evidence rather than political pressure. We are saying this on the case of Nnamdi and also on the case of Master Simon Ekpa, that the appeal is coming on the 5th. There is no reason why his own evidence will not be admitted. The evidence on the side of Master Simon Ekpa need to be admitted. The evidence needs to be admitted. No matter what they say, it needs to be admitted. There is no way you can run away from those evidence. And for you to show that the rule of law is respected, the evidences against the Nigerian government and the accusers of Master Simon Ekpa must be presented and must be looked at. The prosecutor on the lower court ignored it and never paid attention to it. We believe in this appeal court, it will be a different ballgame. And at the end of the day, our Prime Minister is going to regain his freedom and he will join us again. Maintaining confidence in legal institutions is an important part of protecting public trust and ensuring the dispute and addressed peacefully. I hope the Finland authorities are paying attention. I hope the Finland government is paying attention to what is happening. I hope they are paying attention. Because at this point in time, there is nothing that will be left untouched. Everything that needs to be done has to be done. The case of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is a peculiar one and a very sensitive one. The international community needs to pay attention to it. Master Simon Ekpa was falsely accused of something he did not do. They accused him of causing insecurity in Nigeria. The same way they accused Master Nnamdi of causing insecurity. Insecurity has been there. If ever before Master Simon Ekpa came to the picture, ever before Master Simon Ekpa came to the struggle, there have been insecurity. You accuse Master Simon Ekpa of insecurity. Accused Master Simon Ekpa of death. Was Master Simon Ekpa around in 2015? Was he around in 2016? Was he around in 2017? When you conducted your Python dance and took the life of thousands of Biafrans? When you attacked the home of Master Nnamdi and shot 28 people dead? Was Master Simon Ekpa there? Was it Simon Ekpa that invaded the house of Master Nnamdi? Was it Master Simon Ekpa that threw people in Uzu River? All these things were orchestrated and done by the Nigerian government. They sent their soldiers to the home of Master Nnamdi to take his life. And he narrowly escaped. 28 people were murdered in his home. Many other Biafrans were killed in several areas and several boats during that part of that. A lot of Biafrans lost their life. Was it Master Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. Master Simon Ekpa only came to the picture to protect the Biafrans. When the killing has become so much, Master Nnamdi kidnapped and the Biafrans became helpless. He volunteered himself and began to speak on the need to defend our land. That he did, and he did excellently well. But the enemies of Biafra were not comfortable with what he was doing. Therefore, they were prepared to do anything They will prefer to push any propaganda available to destroy his image. But I thank Chukwu Abiyama that he stood his ground, even when the people who fought him were his own brothers and sisters. And that is the most painful thing we have seen in this struggle again and again and again. The greatest challenge you will see in Biafran restoration struggle as a Biafra activist, the greatest challenge we face is the challenges coming from our fellow Biafrans. I bet you, take it to the bank. In this Biafran restoration struggle, the greatest challenge we get, every one of us that is genuinely in this struggle, the greatest challenge we get is the one that is coming from our fellow agitators. That is the greatest challenge. They are the ones who will bring propaganda against their brother. They are the ones that will create the distraction. They are the ones that will lie against you. They will go as far as even providing false evidence against their fellow agitator. Nigerian government will use them to conduct false flag. Anywhere they will attack you. If you open a platform, they will be the ones to report your platform. They will be the one to make sure that you are not visible. Simply because you have a different view from them. For many of people who are in this struggle today, it's just about their personal interest. If not for that, how can anybody on a camera and begin to abuse the supreme leader of IPOB, Nnamdi? He didn't make himself the supreme leader. It was even the Biafrans that they made him supreme leader. He never accepted it. That name was given to him by Biafran, the supreme leader. The servant of Biafrans, who have worked earnestly, lost his parents, lost his career, lost his throne, and continue to ask for Biafra, reject and refuse any form of bribery. But yet, in the midst of all of that, what do you see? The same people he's fighting for are the people that said he will not be alive. There was a program that Nnamdi Kanu made where he talked about the attitude of a black man. How difficult it is to save a black man. How difficult it is to save a black man. Once you come out to save them, they will ask you different questions. Unnecessary questions. The same people you want to save will be the people that will be on the front line to make sure that you do not see the light of the day. What haven't they done against Mazen Nnamdi? And what haven't they done against Mazen Simon? If not that Chukwu Okike, Mazen Nnamdi himself said it, that if not that Chukwu Okike Abiyama gave him this burden, that he will allow the Janjaweed to finish you people, the Biafrans. But he doesn't know how to. Even if he wants to work out, he doesn't know how to work out. It is very sad. Very, very sad what we see every single day in this struggle. Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. But what are we going to do? Are we going to run away because of that? Are we going to stop the agitation because of that? We will not stop. We have already signed up for it. And no matter what it takes, no matter how long or how difficult, we will continue to work hard. We will continue to fight on until our freedom is sealed and signed. We will never give up. Never ever. Let us listen to this.
Yes, is that correct? So what happened? Why was it that when you got disappointed in your Methodist, in your Anglican Presbyterian, when you got disappointed in your Apostolic Church, in your assemblies that you were going to, why did you not?
This very program I'm playing now answers a question why every one of us must continue to stand strong, no matter how difficult it is. The challenges we are seeing today has been there all this while, even before Mazen Nnamdi was kidnapped. Sometimes I say it, I don't blame people who are scared of coming out or who are scared of joining the struggle. You must be somebody that is ready to give it all. You must be tough in your mind and heart for you to be part of this struggle because of what we are seeing. Because of the propaganda, the black that is coming from the inside, not outside. Sometimes when you count how many years we have talked about this, you talk about how many years we have fought. Why are we still very far away? Why are we still like a bear? Why is it that there are still some Biafrans who are asking, this Biafra, is it going to come? The challenges are too much, maybe we'll stop. Why is it that we hardly succeed? Why is it that this and this? Well, as human being, you can ask those questions. But in the midst of it all, you have to know that we must have to continue to fight the struggle. No matter what happens, we must continue. No matter how difficult it is, we must continue. It is not easy. It is not a walk in the park. There are so many things that will discourage you, but at the same time, we must continue. I want us to listen to this short message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Resurrection ministry. Yes, is that correct? So what happened? Why was it that when you got disappointed in your Methodist, in your Anglican Presbyterian, when you got disappointed in your Apostolic Church, in your assemblies that you were going to, why did you not hang yourself? You found another church to go to. I've always used this analogy before. A woman is looking for a child and has been to many churches. But if you go, you pray, you pay your tithe, you pay your collection. If it doesn't work there, you go somewhere else until God decides to bless you. Is that correct?
Yes, that's true.
So why must our own be different? What we are pursuing is to restore dignity and life to man. Why won't anybody understand that? I tell you what, Che Guevara, have you heard about him before?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making this statement because of some of our people that are getting tired when he made this statement. Some who are complaining that they have been fighting for this. When is he going to come? Why is he not coming? This and that. That was why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made this statement. We are in a journey of faith. The same way you have faith when you go to pray, you pray to God, go to church and you pray, and you're waiting for Chukwu Okada to do something for you. Even if you didn't do it on that place where you are, in the church where you are, you can go to another place and also continue your prayer with your faith until you get what you want. You are not going to begin to fight God because he didn't do it for you in a certain place or in a certain way. And that is also to explain the fact that you can be able to achieve Biafra from any angle, from any corner, wherever you are, and it is not working out for you. Any mushroom group you belong and you discover that they are not doing the right thing, you are entitled to walk away. Look for somewhere where your voice can be heard. Look for somewhere you can make impact. There is no law that says that you must be in certain place for Biafra to come. And this also involves the issue when I talk about independent mind, people having an independent mind, instead of this group mentality that we have. That group mentality is also making it difficult for us to be able to design things and do things right. As I said, it is difficult to save a black man. For you to save a black man, you need to fight him, save him from himself, before you can now save him from the enemy. That is how difficult it is. Let us hear from him.
Until God decides to bless you. Is that correct?
Yes, that's true.
So why must our own be different? What we are pursuing is to restore dignity and life to man. Why won't anybody understand that? I tell you what, Che Guevara, have you heard about him before? The famous freedom fighter. You don't go to go and fight.
Yes.
For freedom, for black people.
Yes.
After a while, he packed his bags and left. They said, why are you going? He said, black people are very, very funny. This man said it. Any day they learn to put the need of their dignity first before the needs of the stomach, then that day an African can fight for freedom.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what Che Guevara said when he came to fight in Africa? After a few days he left. That any day, the Africans realize that it's important to keep their need forward first before their belly. keep their freedom first. We, the Biafrans, until we put our freedom first and keep our belly at the back, it will be difficult for us to achieve what we are looking for. Even as of today, people are still putting their belly forward. There are people today who are still even in charge in this very Biafran agitation, yet they always put their belly forward. They put their belly forward. It is sad. Very, very sad. The journey we are embarking is not an easy journey. It is not a simple one. There was never a time we were promised that it's going to be simple. Even Mazi Nnamdi did not tell us it's going to be a walk in the park. No. Mazi Nnamdi did not tell us it's going to be a walk in the park. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not tell us it's going to be easy. No. Never. He's not going to tell us. He didn't tell us it's going to be easy. We have always known that it's going to take sacrifice. Sometimes it's going to take sacrifice of lives. Just like they told Mazi Nnamdi in the United Nations when he went there to make a case, they told him, if you are serious, go and begin to do something to show that you are serious. That until you prove to the world that your freedom is, your life is worth your freedom, nobody's going to pay attention. Until you prove to the world that you can give your life for your freedom, nobody will pay attention to you. They told Mazi Nnamdi to his face. And Mazi Nnamdi came back and took a different direction. That was when he began to make a massive move, including creating security outfits to defend our land. If you think you will just fold your hand, continue to complain and talk, and they will listen, they will not listen. The world will not listen. There is no place you're going to send letter today or send petition today that Mazi Nnamdi have not sent petition. Maybe some of you didn't know. Mazi Nnamdi sent petition to different organizations, international organizations, that well-known ones personally submitted petitions. United Nations, to the EU, to the ICC. Where again do you, where there is no place to submit documents that Mazi Nnamdi did not submit, but did they pay attention? The more we even complain, the more they allow them to kill us. Until Mazi Simon Ekpa came on board and decided to take measures to defend our people. Mazi Simon Ekpa came and decided to take measures to defend our people. Because before he came on board, they have started mass abduction of our people. They have started eliminating our people right, left, and center, and everywhere. And there was nobody to stand for us, nobody to speak. Mazi Simon Ekpa took it upon himself to educate the Biafrans of the need for self-defense. There was never a time Mazi Simon Ekpa was encouraging us to go and fight anybody or kill an innocent man. No. You can never see any video, any testimony, anywhere where somebody said that Mazi Simon Ekpa sent him to go and take an innocent life. It's not existing. There is no video. There is no video anywhere where anybody came to testify and say, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku sent me. But the people that are attacking Mazi Nnamdi today, the people that blackmail Mazi Simon Ekpa, we have video evidence that was covered by national TV. Video evidence that was covered by national TV, NTA, Arise TV, Channel Television, and all the rest of them. They were all there. Excuse me. They were all there, and they covered an interview where somebody who claimed to be a member of ESN said that China Samoru, the DOS of Chico, sent him. They were using him to persuade evil in Biafra. They used him to go and take the life of a traditional ruler. And all this they were doing to blackmail Mazi Simon Ekpa. They were doing this to blackmail Mazi Simon Ekpa. A true confession covered by national TV. It is still online. You cannot find any testimony anywhere. You can't see any verified testimony. They can go and conduct their false flag. We know what they do. Just as I'm doing video, they might go and conduct their own. Now they catch somebody indirectly and they tell him to go and confess what he did not do. Just like they were fishing for people to come and testify against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and nobody could come out. No single person came out to testify against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But there is a testimony that was made when Ejima was arrested, who claimed to be members of ESN. And Chinasa Nworu was mentioned. He said Chinasa Nworu was their sponsor. They were working for ESN, working under Chike Doziem. They were working for Chike Doziem, claimed to be ESN. And they had their camp at the back of police station. The key points, their camp is at the back of police station. And their sponsor, Chinasa Nworu, Chike Doziem. They were caught on camera. The program was anchored, covered by all the national conventional TV in Nigeria. But yet, these people today that were mentioned, they are the ones that Soludo is working with. They are the ones that Hope Uzodinma is working with. They are the ones that all the criminals against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa are working with. They prefer them. They promote them. Does that not ring a bell? Is that not enough evidence to show that these people are evil? Is that not enough evidence? More than enough evidence to show those who are working for the government and those who are working for the Biafran people. The most difficult challenge we are facing is the one that is coming from people that call themselves Biafrans. Nigerian government have handed them over the destruction of the struggle while they focus on their manipulating election. The contract have been given to fellow Biafrans to destroy the struggle. The Caliphate and the Janjaweed don't even have time to pay attention to us anymore. The battle before us is between us and our own brothers. You go on their platform, you see what they talk, how they are spilling nonsense from their mouth. And some people are there hailing them, watching them. It is sad. Very, very sad. But by the special grace of God, this battle is going to be won and be won very soon. Mazi Simon Ekpa is coming to court on the 5th. And if you're a Biafran, I don't care the group you belong. I do not care who you follow or who you respect or you don't respect. The most important thing today that we have two major figures in this very struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. And they are accepted by all Biafrans, tested and trusted. The two people that have been tested and trusted in this struggle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. And as we speak, all the entire Biafrans recognize their work. That is why all Biafrans today are speaking up for Mazi Simon Ekpa, calling for Biafrans to join the protest that's going to happen in Finland on the 4th before the court. On the 4th, there will be a protest in Finland. If you can make it to Finland, please do. It is more than important. I have explained the importance of that protest some time ago. Whenever somebody is being held by a government, when somebody is having a political persecution from a wicked government, a tyrant like the one we have in Nigeria, the only way to set somebody free from their hand is through international pressure and local pressure. Only pressure. You can't set people free from their hand through the court, through lawyer or judge. When someone have a case with the government, Only pressure. Internal pressure and external pressure. In the case of Nnamdi Kanu, we did very well. When Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, we did very well in internal pressure and also external pressure. The internal pressure was so heavy. It was so heavy that at a point in time, everybody was saying, release him, release him, release him, release Nnamdi Kanu. The governors, all these governors that are talking about, Soludo was even calling, release Nnamdi Kanu. When our internal pressure was on the highest point, every one of them, Soludo built a billboard, release Nnamdi Kanu. But today they saw that pressure is no longer there. There is nobody giving them any hard time, nobody pressurizing them. Instead, we are the one facing pressure from our own self. Some of us have been bought over, and all we do is to come and begin to castigate Nnamdi Kanu. They don't see any pressure there, so they feel relaxed. They are now sponsoring people to come and say something and change narrative and say whatever they want to say online against Nnamdi Kanu. But when we have the internal pressure, who dare you? You can't. And then we had external pressure was also coming. Because the internal pressure attracts external pressure. The external pressure was also coming on Nigeria. They couldn't handle it. But today, we thank Chukwu, even though we don't have internal pressure in Nigeria much, the external pressure on Nigeria today is so much. United States Senate is speaking up, and they are not hiding. We have somebody in the Senate of the United States calling for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and it is loud. You see them shaking. Everyone of them is shaking. Very, very loud. That is the external pressure. And with such kind of pressure, you can't do anything to Nnamdi Kanu. Now come to the case of Master Simon Ekpa. That is when we are talking about internal pressure, because we are not much in Finland. But with this court coming on, we can mount that pressure through the protests. When the Finnish people see thousands of millions of people, Biafrans, moving in their street on behalf of Master Simon Ekpa, they have conscience. They will think. There were people who ask questions. People will ask questions, and you will explain to them the innocence of Master Simon Ekpa, the blackmail of Nigeria, how they blackmailed him, how they told lies against him, how they conducted false flag against him, how they took the life of Biafran people. There are still people in Finland that has conscience. After all, they are aware of the Biafran plight. They are aware of the Biafran war. They are aware of what we are going through in Nigeria. It is not strange to them. So we have to make it clear to them that Master Simon Ekpa is not just fighting alone. He is not alone. There are millions of people that are standing with him. And when such millions of people come out in the street to protest, that is internal pressure. You don't need to shoot a gun. You don't need to fight anybody. When there is that massive protest in Finland, the judge will hear about it. The government will hear about it. Their citizens will hear about it, and they will put eye to see what their government is doing against their own citizen. Their own citizen, based on information they got from a terrorist country. A terrorist country that does not obey the rule of law. How can you work with the information there? If not for your political interests or whatever, you don't even respect documents from Nigeria, don't respect their passport. But all of a sudden, the same evil government sends you evidence against your citizen, and you accept it with good heart. And when your citizen presents his own evidence, you refuse to accept. Why wouldn't you receive the evidence that was provided by Simon Ekpa? This is the question we will ask in the street of Finland on the 4th. This is the question we will ask, the topic we will raise in Finland street on the 4th, to create awareness. That is internal pressure. Every Biafran must make it to Finland. Every one of us. Let's go and make it loud. Let's go and show the world that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko is not alone. He didn't send himself. We sent him to the errand. And we cannot send him in an errand that we abandon him. No, we will not. We cannot send Master Simon Ekpa in an errand and we abandon him. We must give him all the support that he needs. We must support him. No matter what the enemies are saying, no matter what they're doing. We will remain consistent and continue to ask for the unconditional release of our leaders. So prepare yourself. If you have not gotten your ticket, you still have time. 5th of August is some few days from now. Few days from now, we'll get to 5th of August. There is not much time. And every one of us must play our own role to see that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is released unconditionally and all those charges against him thrown away. We must do what we have to do. We must do what we have to do. It is very important, no matter how difficult it is. These two leaders have proven themselves what they can offer. It is not a guesswork. We are not thinking if that they can do it or not. They have shown what they can offer. For those who are attacking Nnamdi Kanu, they are digging their grave. The only thing that some of them don't learn their lesson. They should go and check the record of those that attacked Nnamdi Kanu previously. How are they? Where are they today? The people that attacked Nnamdi Kanu before called him for his death. Even the ones that kidnapped him, whether Biafran or not, anyone that has hand in the predicament of Nnamdi, just go back and trace them and see how they are doing. Anybody that has his hand in what happened to Nnamdi Kanu, go and check them one after the other, what is happening to them. But because some of us are not paying attention, or because some of us don't have soul anymore, they still get themselves involved in something that will destroy them. In something of destruction. And as you call for destruction, that destruction will come upon you. It will come upon you. As the entire Biafran people, entire Igbo people are praying against anybody who is wishing Nnamdi Kanu death. Death is already your portion. Even though you are walking around, you are a living corpse. You are a living corpse. You should go and meet Chukwu and ask for apology. Not to us. Go and apologize to Chukwu. If he accepts your apology, fine. If he doesn't accept, good for you. So, my fellow Biafrans, let us go to their media. We are going to go to their media to see what they have in the media update today. We'll go to the media update so before we round up to see what they have in the media. You know why we go to the media. You already know. Because some of us do not have the time to go to that media. And when we go to that media, we use that media to support the quest for Biafra that we're making while we are trying to move out of Nigeria. It is not because of pride. It is not because of envy. It's not because of our resources. It's not out of jealousy. It is not because we want to. It is because we want to save life. The only reason why Biafrans want to get out of Nigeria is to save life. It is to save life. If you don't know that by now, sorry, we can't help you. So before we go into the media, let us have a very quick break, just a few minutes break, and then we are going to come back and we will bring the media updates from which way we will try to summarize our program of the day. So let's go for a very quick break, and then we come back for the media updates as we always do every day, to showcase to the world the failure of this zoological problem. When we say the zoo has fallen, we don't just say it and go to bed. We say it and we show you the result that shows that the zoo has ended.
Don't follow for God, them say Tinubu don't follow for God now. Tinubu don't follow for God now. He want to take it, that's the job of our our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, motor shop forget law for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for butter. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for gutter. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. Hingo matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for gutter. Them make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's go to the media. Let's go to the media and get their media report for the day. Before we round out the program, we have to go to the media reports for the day. So, the first one here said, NAFTA crackdown on defiant alcohol makers. Ban sachet drink, says official attacked during raids. This one says, Showere's lawyer opposes AGF Fagbemi's surprise appearance to block DSS DG Tosin Ajayi subpoena. Nigeria is a fraudulent country. That is what they... That you cannot win anything in the court in Nigeria as far as Nigeria is concerned. When you see the way they are treating Showore with this case, you now understand what Mazin Nnamdi went through. The illegality of Nigeria is smelling. It is smelling. Only an idiot will see it and close his eyes as if it's not existing. AGF Fagbemi appears in court to block DSS DG's subpoena. Agrees Showore is a public fighter. Appeal Court faults High Court for judicial insubordination. Nullifies order registering ADC, Accord, and others. Illegality everywhere. People that don't obey their laws. Is it my own law that they obey? AAC governorship candidate, 4th Delta government, over abandoned as our textile mill as factory rots away. It's not new. Nigerian Army intercept vehicle loaded with 1,200 liters of illegal diesel as suspect flee in Akwa Ibom. That's it. Mad people everywhere. Suspected herdsmen storm Otubo community in Benue, kill at least 15 persons, injure scores of others. Imagine. Every day, you see them. Every day. There is no plan to stop this insecurity. There's no plan to stop the herdsmen. Nobody's even talking about the herdsmen anymore. They don't even, Nigerian government don't even mention them because they own the country. And we don't want to be part. This is what we don't want to be part of. Doesn't fear trapped as powerful 7.1 magnitude earthquake rock Japan shopping mall partially collapses. Japan with earthquake is always like that in Japan. Earthquake, natural disaster, always. Breaking. Police lay siege to APC chieftain Oluwumi's Abuja home days after release from custody. Mad people. Uganda's Nation Media Group resumed operation after President Museveni, son Kanaguraba, ordered shutdown. Africa with their madness. You betrayed Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB tells lawyer Ejiofo, accuses him of sabotaging leader's case. It is not an accuse. This is what really happened. Ifeanyi Ejiofo, the eye of the Nigerian government, the eye of the Zoological Republic, was in the forefront of disturbing the case. When Mazi Simon Ekpa was talking about it, people thought it was a joke. There was a program Mazi Simon Ekpa made where he pointed out that Ifeanyi Ejiofo is the eye of Nigerian government in IPOB. That was a program hosted by Mazi Simon Ekpa. Many of us watched the program. But for those who the DOS told them that time, don't watch the program of Mazi Simon Ekpa, Now, if you want to watch it, you come to my platform. I am replaying all those programs that Mazi Simon Ekpa did that they told you don't watch. When Mazi Simon Ekpa was making massive expositions about this criminal Ifeanyi Ejiofor, even the way Ifeanyi Ejiofor connived and took the life of some of the ESN members, how Ifeanyi Ejiofor was involved in the death of Mbuchoya Kogwea, one of the leaders of the ESN, the man that created the ESN, that Mazi Nnamdi used to create the ESN, Mbuchoya Kogwea, how he was sabotaged by Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Mazi Simon Ekpa made massive revelation, and he was telling people that Ifeanyi Ejiofor is the eye of the government of Nigeria in IPOB. But many people did not listen. They thought he was fighting Saga. It wasn't Saga. He was revealing what we're supposed to do. Today, it is now clear today. Is it not that same battle today that people are fighting? The battle he has fought many, many years ago and won them hands down. So that is it. You betrayed Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB tells lawyer Ejiofor accuse him of sabotaging leader's case. That is true. That is true. Article says Tinubu government failure to fund security agency is fueling killing across Nigeria. Even if you did here, you will do the same thing. You can't do anything. If all of you are the same thing. Court discharges Lagos workers detained after employer accused her of accepting customers' tip. Military intelligence officer Colonel Ude shot dead after resisting abduction attempt in Abuja. You can imagine. The number of military men that have died in the hand of these terrorists and insecurity is unprecedented. Top officers, from generals, and yet they cannot say nothing is being done. You can imagine when the people that are supposed to protect you are the targets. The military themselves are the target in the hand of the kidnappers and terrorists. When they are the major targets, they are being taken at every day. How much more you ordinary citizens? Who will protect you? Who will protect you? Who will protect you? The only thing that can guarantee our protection is exit from the zoological republic. Until then, we will continue to face this calamity we are facing now. You can imagine, military intelligence officer Colonel Ude shot dead after resisting abduction attempt in Abuja. You can imagine. He didn't want them to take him. It's better they kill him than they take him because you know what's going to suffer. Ude, an Igbo man for that matter. When these terrorists get you, your own case will be worse. So instead of taking you to go and make a show and behead you, it is better they shoot you. You fight for your fight to the last there. If they shoot you, it's better. It's better you die fighting and standing than say you go to terrorist camp and they use you as they slaughter you like a goat. May his soul rest in peace. Prosecute him. Don't persecute him. Dalong react as Plateau Court grant activists Nansel Lanin bail over FOIL request. Kaduna Governor Oba Sani picked Jerry Adams as running mate for 2027 governorship election. You pick that Jerry Adams is like he's a Christian. So Kaduna one now pick it. They want to now use a Christian. Huh? All these are propaganda. We know them. Ilorin group rejects Sunday Igbowo security outfit. Iru Ekun cites Yoruba nation's concerns. You see, huh? Ilorin group rejects Sunday Igbowo security outfit. Of course, this is Tinubu security outfit now. They are working for Tinubu. There is no doubt. There is no doubt. No doubt about it. It is Tinubu security outfit. Tinubu for election. Tinubu. Enugu community banishes mother of 6 after alleged gang rape. Mob tortured by husband. Others. Wow. Enugu people, I take them easy. Gunmen killed 2 sons of Southeast. Gunmen kill 2 sons of Southeast. Mieti Allah chairman slaughter 40 cattle in Enugu community. Government killed 2 sons of Southeast Mieti Allah chairman. Okay. Government killed 2 sons of Southeast Mieti Allah chairman. Slaughter 40 cattle in the Enugu community. That is it now. Thank God you say it's government. Before you know now, they will say now Enugu people, reprisal, and then they begin to attack. That's how they plan their reprisal. Or your government receive 2 surveillance aircraft to fight against bandits weeks after school abduction crisis. We will see what one of those are doing now. Surveillance aircraft. Nonsense. Receive surveillance aircraft. We will see what one they can do. Now today we'll begin to hear about surveillance aircraft. Bandit demand 200 million ransom for abducted KB High Court Judge Farouk Bunza. They don't demand money for that judge when they go kidnap. 200 million ransom for abducted KB High Court Judge Farouk Bunza. The bandits are in their business and they are flourishing very well. Tinubu condemned Kaduna attack that killed 30 other security agencies to hunt killers. Nonsense. Nonsense. They thought Kuje prison would end me. It was just the beginning. Showore says unveil Tinubu must go campaign ban. Sokapu alleges Minister Umahi threatened its president over 20 billion Mary Habila's death lawsuit. I will deal with you, teach you a lesson. He's a killer. He's a killer. He has killed many people, and nobody is holding him accountable. That is why he's still threatening more people. Umahi is a murderer. He's a murderer. So you better protect yourself. He's a murderer. That one is no longer a secret. 8 months blackout. Lagos residents give EKEDC 48 hours to restore power to Festac area. You won't try. 8 months blackout. 8 months. That's right. Nigeria Aviation Union give airline 7 days ultimatum. Threaten shutdown over ticket sale levy. Chaos. If you cannot ever, you hardly see a news of progress in Nigerian news. Only news of chaos, failure, death, destruction. Former FIFA president Blatter accuses Infantino of damaging football through ties with Trump amid privatization row. Education campaign group condemn mob killing of University of Jos student, demand justice. Justice in Nigeria. Justice is already dead in Nigeria. You were silent. You were silent when our kings were killed. Kwara South group blasts a Lorry Foundation for opposing Igbo's intervention. When I go here, you are politicizing it. You go here, body of Favor Agro, who died by suicide after alleged rape by Nigerian content creator Odogu of Asaba, exhumed for autopsy. Ukraine tells Iran vessel strike was a Ukraine tells Iran vessel strike was accidental, seeks to avoid escalation. Lagos resident accuses Ijewe police officer of pointing AK-47 at him, extorting 100,000 for using dealer's number plate. That's their system. Extortion is the order of the day in Nigeria. It's not a surprise. Osun governorship election, APC raises alarm over plot to disrupt INEC chairman Amoputam visits. Edo Police Command begins disciplinary proceedings against officers accused of misconduct. Nigerian out-of-school children crisis. New report call for accelerated program, order urgent measures. I can see my brother Chris there. Bro, Chris, are you there?
Yeah, Master, there were my brother. There were. Yeah, so yesterday, I won't come in. You know, put this thing, so I can't send message. Then I left because I was in a place where network. I saw the program you were dealing on yesterday. It was so amazing what we discussed yesterday. I don't know. I just wanted to shut my head off because I was just so infuriated how that thing can happen. I don't know how much more do people want in that country. That view. Who was describing how the government presidency, the federal release money to state.
My brother.
5 billion. 5 billion. Okay, now
yeah, they hear you.
That thing yesterday, I wrote to so many people. I don't know, and think that the following day today. Well, I don't know that guy made that. He was on a rise where he made that confession. But to think that the next day
on channel television,
on channel television, exactly. But to think that the next day, being today, there's no uproar in the country. That why? So I don't understand. So the federal is the one dishing out on 5 billion naira. It's no small money, my brother. It's no joke. 5 billion. It's not
a joke.
And that they gave 1 point something to the terrorists. Why the government officials share the rest? So you can imagine if some of those government officials are getting like 300 million. These are still not small money, come to think of it. So this is what has been going on, and this keep going on, and it's still going. And people are, so why is that video on Channels TV cannot saturate? It's supposed to order, that is the breaking news, because although we know, for us as a person, we know that this is what the government does. Terrorists, they are all in it. Me, if you know my brother, always. But to that, there's no. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, look at network.
Go ahead, bro. Christian, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Master Juice, network. Hello, Master Juice.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, maybe tomorrow by the grace of God, man, or someplace where I will have a better network so that we can talk more, because you are rounding up now. So, but I still want to thank you for everything, and for every Biafran, we must know that there's just no alternative to what we are pursuing. Absolutely no alternative. We don't have alternative. It's Biafra or nothing, because a country where the government are the one promulgating and coordinating and colluding. Bringing
in that the video was the guy was so detailed. He called the name of the senator who was in charge of negotiation, Ndume.
Alin Dume. Jesus Christ.
I even saw another video again. The youth leader also mentioned that Alin Dume and their state governor. Recently, there's a new one again. That one now that they have a truce with the Boko Haram. Boko Haram is not going to attack for the next 40 days. They told them to hold on. And there was negotiation. They were negotiating to free people. They said they should not negotiate with those people that They should wait and negotiate with the government and Ndume so that they can take their own percentage from negotiation.
Bro, the government, the zoo government, Nigerian government has been in this for a very long time. Even during that Buhari, it's always the case. They arrange. They know how the Boko Haram, the terrorists, they know how they attack. They know when they attack. They know the area they attack. They know everything. They are coordinating. And they are the so it's just a sad situation. It's unimaginable situation that all these arise. Or they will not rise up in arms. Everybody will not begin to ask the question, why is the government of the day, why are they the one that is coordinating with terror? Because you see, the guy was trying to ask him question yesterday, the guy on a channel's TV, that if even the word won't even come out of his mouth, if he is the one who knows them, that why would the government know blah blah blah, something like that, like to go and stop this thing. Stop what? What do you stop? What? I mean, hey,
that is how they do on the media.
The
media, even when you come on the media to bring information, they will twist it against you. They will now blame you and begin to encourage the government now to arrest you as you now become the victim.
Can you? Well, one can clearly see why when we say that Nigeria Bobodo Ekwenso, you can see that we are not saying it out of thin air. Is just what Nigeria is living. That a government is supposed to protect the people. A government is supposed to promote and do the right thing. They are the one bringing people by. Look, you see, in 2 days, you know the number of people that have been buying in just 2 days, 30 something, 50, and it continues. And the Tinubu government, because they are all in it, bro. They are all in it.
They are all in it.
The name is Islamization. That is what all about. And they are coming with from a different. They are using different dimension. They are coming from different angles. They are using legislation, like when they enacted that they should stop Christian preaching in the bus or blah 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 whatever. So you see, that is at one angle. That is one area, one dimension that they are coming to push that Islamization agenda. But they will not ban the ones using microphone to do their own, but they are banning Christian. So that is one angle. And they are using terrorism. That is this Boko Haram and the rest of it. The government is sponsoring them because that government is a government that is in line with the agenda to turn Nigeria. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And another thing that is also, to an extent, very sad is the fact that the world government, like the United States government, they know this thing. If you think they don't know, bro, they know. They know everything. Hello?
Well, I can hear you. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, the US government, of course, bro. Trust me, there's not. They see it more than we see. They know it more than we know. I can guarantee you.
They know.
So
they see everything.
The game they are playing, the fact that they don't want to call it for what it is political gaming. It's political game they are playing. They know that. They know the Nigerian government is in bed with the terrorists. They know that. They know that they know everything going on. They know. So when they come out to say, "Oh, we are working with the government," or that the government is, it's all lies. They are just playing to the gallery. They all know that the country is a terrorist country. They know that. American government know that the Nigerian government is a terrorist government. But you know that Canada, was it Canada that said it? I think it was Canada.
Canadian courts confirmed it now.
Exactly. So you see, so everybody is seeing what the court said. Everybody, they are living it. Everybody is living it. That the APC and this and that, because they are the one ruling the court. They are terrorists. They are working. There's no difference between. So everything you come, you see them. They come and show. Oh, they raided or they arrest terrorists or it's all lies. They're just playing games.
Lie from the pit of hell. The guy said it in that video now that there's nothing like rescue. All is ransom and negotiation. He said it clearly. He didn't miss word.
Can you imagine? The man said it, and you know what? Nobody will come out now to go and say, "Okay, come and prove it." He has the evidence, and they will not do that because they know that he has the evidence that the government is a terrorist government. They are working together. This government in the zoo is a terrorist government. If you don't understand that, you will never understand anything. There's no difference. Absolutely no difference. It's incredible. I say when I saw that video you played from that man, I don't know. So I went and I scrolled that. It's not like it's an old video. It's a current video. The man was confessing.
It's a current issue now.
Hey.
It's a current issue. And they didn't debunk it. Even in Ndume has not debunked it today. If Nigeria were to be a same country, Ndume will be arrested immediately.
Straight away.
But their DSS is busy. The DSS is busy arresting guy men in the street.
Because that DSS, all of them, DSS or EFCC, all of them, they are working towards the same
the funny
agenda.
thing? You know the funny thing? Do you know the person that connected them to? Do you know that Nuhu Ribadu is involved in that? The guy mentioned Nuhu Ribadu.
100%.
That it was Ndume, Ali Ndume gave them the number of Nuhu Ribadu to contact Nuhu Ribadu for when negotiation was going on.
Wow.
So you can see that the chain is complete. The government is fully involved.
Very much involved.
So are you going to tell me that 3.1 billion that Nuhu Ribadu is not going to get 1 billion there?
The only place where the guy trying to be, he was like going to be either stupid or whatever it is, I don't know.
Very
because
stupid.
Then, when he said that Tinubu is innocent, what kind of rubbish is that? What kind of rubbish? He said that, and again he said that the federal government is not in it. But when you're talking about national security is federal government. What the fuck? What is he talking about?
Don't mind the idiot.
But oh my goodness, the only thing is that the country is long gone. People just continue to waste their own time. The country is in the hand of the leadership, the government. They're pushing the same agenda, and it will never stop. It will never end. They can never defeat these people. I don't mind whether they want P2B, whoever they are wasting their time. Nothing can stop. So you think say P2B become president now? So all these people now, what you go do them? Then go come repent.
That is the question. What is he going to do with them?
Oh no, my brother. I know he gets something where I go like to say now, but I not go talk on air, because trust me, no P2B, no sure, nobody can change the tide. This whole thing, it don't pass that place. The only solution now, just like that pastor said, make them get their own country, as them don't. That is it. They just follow so that they can do their sharia, whatever. That's it. Anything other than that, you are just daydreaming.
Even if worst comes to worst, maybe they are scared of Biafra. Okay, they should make it south and west, south and north, south to go, north to go.
Exactly.
Exactly.
No.
Let it be south and north go. Then later on we can sort our problem out in the south.
Exactly. Later on we sort it out. Within south we sort it out. Make everybody day, but because trust me that but for me, bro, from the get-go, I've always known that this whole thing was arranged in agreement with Tinubu before they allow him to go and sit down there at Aso Rock. They told him that this is what is going on. He's part of it, but that you must not touch them. You must continue to play to the gallery. Act as if you are fighting them, you are fighting the terrorism, you are doing in the actuality. Just so he agreed. It was an agreement. He agreed 100%. This man, since he came like 3 years now, he has never shown any propensity. He has not shown any plan or effort to go after them. They know where they are. They know the region they are. They know the forest, the location. They know that by them. But they never go after them. And the media are equally. They've been lumped into the whole game. So this is why you're not the result. Nobody's asking questions and holding them until they get answer. That is the problem. To think that video you played, bro, yesterday, that video, that today as it is now, the country will not be, turning upside down. Then there's how much more? No, nothing more. No high can be high again. That is what's going on. I said, what? I was listening to this man on national television.
National channels of all people, the whole world were listening.
They are so called, and oh my goodness, and so okay again.
Even and this was Trump. They say they are working with them. Tinubu is trying. He's working with. Is it these people?
That's corruption. For Trump to be saying that, it clearly shows the high level of complicity and because look, so all these people from America, they're not going to see this video from China TV. The embassy, the ambassador, then Nigeria. It is said that no go the ambassador, the American ambassador for Nigeria, not going to see this video from Channel. Channel is arguably okay, whatever, the number one media house in Nigeria.
You don't even need to be in Nigeria to see it. Even on X, the video is going viral. People are cutting it and sharing it.
Okay, so you come around, you tell me that this government, Tinubu government, that there's any difference between them and the terrorism. No, there's no difference. Please don't deceive yourself. They are just the same people working on the same agenda.
People. Ali Ndume is APC. The Nnamdi Baru is APC. All of them, even that man that is speaking there, they're all APC. See how the man narrates how he's dialoguing with the terrorists. See how he's narrating. That the terrorists even know him very well. And when they see his number, they say, "Oh, so you are the person. We know you now."
Can you imagine? So this Gumi 2.0, another Gumi now 2.0.
There are many Gumis they're not even talking. There are many Gumis. This to show that there are many Gumis that are not even voicing out.
Many, maybe 2.5 to maybe 5 points, whatever. Many, you are right, because this one speaking yesterday, how much they know him, that his number, how he coordinate, how he do that. I say, what? Hey, God Almighty. No.
They negotiate truce with them. They say for the next 40 days they should not attack.
Yeah.
They say that the Boko Haram is on break, on midterm break.
And all this Finland government, them, so they don't have any liaison ability to going on. And they are holding our PM just because the man tried to protect the life of his people. And to no. Heaven knows.
Watching what is going on in Nigeria, Finland should be ashamed of themselves. For taking any security information from Nigeria is a crime against humanity.
It's a crime against God. Heaven knows. A country where on the national TV people are confessing, people who are in it, government officials explaining, people who are between the government and the terrorism, how they are siphoning money, because all that is also part of siphoning money too. Because when the government, so for some of them, we already know that this Tinubu government, they're always looking for avenue to embezzle money. So that is another avenue to embezzle money, because when they bring out 5 billion, they give terrorists 1 point something. The government officials share the remaining 3 point something billion. So. And it's been going on. It's not like it's not one.
This is one among many.
Yeah. They've been doing this forever. All this kidnapping, they say they rescue. Nothing like rescue. Now money then they carry, give them. Then they buy more ammunition. Then they share this Tinubu government. And when I say anybody, whether you be Yoruba or Igbo, whatever, or Hausa, they support this government, this terrorist government that he took over from Buhari. Because this man, oh God. Brachus, what do you do, my brother? Well, you can get again, wait, Okay,
my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for the inputs. Thank you so much, my brother. We must continue to do our little best. Anytime, any opportunity we have, we will always speak. All is fair in politics, Tinubu tells Catholic bishops. Claims INEC never intimidated opposition parties.
Before what you expect make it up?
I go see how they want to win this man for election. I want to see it.
I see video where he gather all those Catholic bishop or whatever. He could don't give them some huge amount, put money for their pocket.
You know here the money where the mapper for how many billion the mapper for budgets for churches and mosques.
Exactly, billions. Close
billions.
To okay, I think 800 and something billion. That
for renovation of churches and mosques. Upon all these billions where churches they make. What that one mean? What does it mean?
You waiting concern church and mosque for
concern church, concern government. So
Where
tell you
hunger?
about billion inside the budget will be say, yo, hi, Chineke mere more money.
Where hunger they keep people for the country.
Where hunger they keep people. They did that they increase. They want to increase the NECO registration and the WAEC registration.
Yeah.
That money no need to make them free for children. Make children get the admission. Go right there this without paying any money.
Where
meanwhile, they are taxing people. They want billions. Say they want to take renovate church and mosque.
Yeah, normalcy has lost its way.
The billions of dollars where people carry give a Traore, make it take build mosque. He say he don't want a mosque. I don't want that. He rejected it.
Yeah.
But in Nigeria, they share money to build mosques and churches.
Yeah. Ah, Arumere.
Is it Arumere? Shell documents expose decades of pollution leaking. Pipeline, 10.9 billion cleanup liability in Niger Delta, Amnesty International. So they cry. Who will give you 10.9 billion? Yes, now they will carry 1 million to give you a set of and go, and they will keep quiet. They don't go talk about it.
Exactly. Oh, God Almighty.
That has been the system. Before it will clerk now. Anytime where this kind of matter comes, it will clerk, pay $100,000 for your account. You can tell it, may they calm down, no problem. Gradually, we will face this government and they must do something. It ends like that.
Yeah.
Nonsense. Osun STB denies endorsing any governorship candidate, disown alleged APC adoption letter. Mad people. U.S. protesters rally against PM Netanyahu's during Washington visit, condemn Gaza war. They are no get to work.
Yeah.
Not get to work. Make when I first contest the ones where they don't take over some state in the U.S. They take over your state. Your states in the U.S. they are taking over. You can't even do this. They can't even. Chineke Merende better. Wait. Should we remain some small time? Trump go come out. We will see how I want to go. Ghana's tallest man, Sulemana, Sulemaya Samid, died at 33 after battle with rare medical condition. Terrorists kill one in attempt to abduct Federal Polytechnic rector, family in Zamfara, as troops arrest suspected informant. You see who they go arrest? They arrest informant. These people are very funny. Very, very funny. In a sensible country with the number of generals where these people don't kill, the military is supposed to be mad with operation to wipe them away. The military is supposed to be mad to wipe them away, but for where? Recently, they didn't go kill and now they wanted to abduct one Colonel Ude in Abuja.
Yeah.
The man put up fight with them. They shot him dead. And it's even a fight that to die fighting that made a Kanu go slice your head come out.
Exactly. That is what you do.
And his name is Ude.
Exactly.
So now, when they catch you, the way they can slice your throat, it's better you put up that fight.
Yeah. That is the right way to go. Maybe if you're able to take down one or two, whatever, at least you go down fighting rather than just surrender like chicken to them, you know. The only always question this demonic, this evil man. If you are seeing this one, and then they rally around him, rally behind him. I don't know what happened to the people. It's incredible. He's just here coordinating with all the whole thing, because again, that was the agreement that brought him to power.
Yes.
Why people cannot see that is beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. With all the soldiers they say they have, why can they not march into that places where the terrorists are and take them? Why can Burkina Faso did it? Burkina Faso did it with those people in Burkina.
Burkina Faso did it. Mali even did the same thing.
They took on the Islamists there head on.
Clear them off. Nonsense. 15 weeks after abduction, Borno families begged Tinubu, Governor Zulum, to rescue loved ones from terrorists. Now this one they take the game. Nobody the Borano will they talk. Small time man they go bring billion, give them and Alim Dume go take his own. Governor go take his own. Yeah.
I was saying that not a couple of months ago, Ibrahim Traore in Burkina Faso, the soldiers, they took on these Islamist terrorists head on. Yes. They took them head on, and they battled them down, right? Because that was in their country, in their territory, just like they are in Nigeria. But all the soldiers where they said and gave for Nigeria, and they know where the people are. They know the bushes. They know the terrain. Why would they not? Why would they not take them on at least once? Just because normally, that is what we expect from any normal country. You take them on, and you continue, and you don't stop until you take them out or they take you out, because something has to give. Why are they in the southeast or any other place? But you know where the hotbed is. You have to match them through. If it's not that he's working with them, they are supposed to give them the matching order. Go after them and battle it. Otherwise, why are you a soldier? Why? What are you carrying a uniform and weapon up and down, harassing people, innocent people on the street? Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead, my brother.
So that's my point. Why are people not demanding for this simple? I mean, this is also beyond me. He's supposed to order them, go there and take them on. That is what you do, and that's what will happen in any other country anywhere in the world. If you will have something in the UK or America or Ghana or Burkina Faso, you match down to them and take them on.
Take them on, wipe them out.
Yeah, but they just leave them for how many years now? More than 15 years, going to 20 years. Then just operate on their own.
They just have to give you excuse. If you tell them now to go to Zambiza Forest, they will tell you there are innocent people in Zambiza Forest that they cannot go there. Innocent people will be affected. Mad people, mad idiots.
But every day they buy innocent people. So what
they buy innocent people, and they know their location. They will kidnap hundreds of people, carry them. You know where they are. They will send message. You will interact with them with message. They exchange messages.
And you know,
even the ransom. Now, person they collect them. Now, account they use collect them. If you want cash, you go take aircraft, go deliver them cash, come back.
Jesus Christ! Can you imagine? Imagine 5 billion. How they go take not an aircraft and go carry such huge amount of money. Everybody sharing on command, and none of this media house go even sit down with either Tinubu or any of these people. And it's particular Tinubu in particular. Trump every now and then he they give interview or to the press people. Either I want enter plane.
Tinubu don't give interview. Tinubu for these 4 years, he doesn't give interview. If
Trump want enter plane, before I enter, I go stop. You gotta take question and answer. If you want travel, sometimes everywhere he they take question and answer. That's how it's done. But he will never do it because he can't even stand on his own feet yet. So nobody go fit and say, so what is going on? Why is it that you are military? You are the commander in chief. Why not march all the soldiers? March on, go and take these people on. No, they won't do that. They won't do that because they are using them to push the agenda, which they are pushing. So if they will come, my dear brother, that's why for me, the conclusion is that this is a real demonic entity on the face of this earth. Because I can't imagine what happens in Nigeria happening anywhere else in the world. I can't imagine that happen. Nowhere. I can't even think of any country where the things that happen in Nigeria happen. Not one, not two. Every day, continue. Kind of stories unimaginable stories. You'd be like, really? Yeah? The one of the money, the fake agency, that one now, slowly but surely, they are shutting it down. Nobody hear that.
Of course, they are shutting it down. Are you hearing about it again? Since it enters court, the next thing they will tell you that the issue is in the court, any matter that is in the court will not be discussed. That is the Then another 50-something billion involving Bajabi Amila. That one was also making a run. That one, and they are slowly but surely they are squashing it down now. So it's how many? Nothing win. Oh my goodness! No. Other my brother. It is sad. It is really sad. Middle East crisis. U.S. Saudi Arabia launch joint airstrike on Iran-backed target in Iraq. The application of Haze rule to Amakri book by Evans Efuli, Esquire. Osun governorship election, Oni of Ife, won against political violence, ask INEC to allow voters decide. This one, na guy man. This Oni of Ife, not just guy man. We just did.
Criminal, all of them are guy man.
Criminal,
Yeah.
all of them are guy man. Criminals.
All of them. Workers of iniquity. Look at them.
Tribal bigots that I can never speak truth in their mouth.
Yeah.
Yes. Nigerian Chief of Army Staff reshuffles top commanders after Tinubu approved 4 new divisions. Nonsense. These 4 new divisions and 4 new terrorist division.
Yeah.
4 new Islamic division. Now they create so to hold the country captive more. Because the suspect is coming by 2027.
100%.
They are recruiting more. Who they go put for that division? Now, more recruited to recruit more terrorists and put them there.
And Mazi, you see this election where they want to do next year now. One can clearly see with what is going on with the terrorism, where the government is working hand in hand with the terrorists and the soldiers. All of them, they are all in it. So you tell me that during that election, free and fair election, where you go get free and fair election? These same soldiers, they will be the one who will help, to enable the rigging. They are the one that will enable the rigging. And if anybody tries to protest or anything, they will make sure they deal with you decisively, and nothing's going to happen. And the international community, they will come out and they condemn, and after condemning, they move ahead.
Yes, as always.
Yeah.
Mad people. Lagos government arrest suspect behind alleged harassment of widow. Threats to life in Ikorodu. Erosion threatens Abia community as state government record poor budget spending on environments. Russia move to declare Telegram founder Pavel Durov wanted over alleged role in Ukrainian recruitment of saboteurs. The owner of Telegram, make you run, make you run. When they do what they do, Chelsea owner. That's what I don't know whether that man is still alive or where he is. I know they hear his voice again. And NDC remains suspension of Lagos Police Commissioner Fatai over attendance of APC City Boy movement ahead of 2027 election.
Yeah, Tinubu boy.
Tinubu boy now, he full of City Boy. Yeah. This one no fit pretend. He just go full and do the thing.
Tinubu carry all the police chief, military chief, navy, all of them. EFCC, all of them carry.
All of them, na in boys they there, in loyalists, na them they there.
Make them do in dirty. Oh God.
Everywhere, na them they. CONCACAF accuses FIFA of lack of due process, bypassing football stakeholder in 4.2 billion privatization move. Juxtaposition of opulence and acute public infrastructure deficit by Richard Odusanya. Report shows Kogi government spent 2.9 billion on refreshment in 6 months. Zero naira on flood disaster. This Kogi, I don't know who they give them governor. Now a yellow boy now. You go do like in your Ghana.
And you hear the common word and they always mention billion.
Billion. Just imagine. Kogi government spent 2.9 billion on refreshment. Only refreshment.
Coffee and tea and all those things.
In 6 months.
Yeah.
But they spent 0 naira for flood disaster.
Yeah.
0. That is the zoological republic for you. Now people will go give you country where you and see Yayabelo is contesting for senator.
Of course.
He's contesting for Senate with all the baggages we did with them, with all those nonsense. He's coming out for Senate.
Yeah.
The man they couldn't arrest. God have mercy. God have mercy. Who really profits from northern Nigerian Almajiri lost children by Moshood Oshun Ferwa? You go write tire now. You go write paper tire. You go write book tire. Almajiri. Where good luck won't stop. Upon that, they won't kill good luck. They drive good luck off from presidency because he won't stop Almajiri. Nigerian man jailed in UK over sexual assault at London railway station. You know what they find. Minister Umahi sends fresh threat to Sokupu president over 20 billion Mary Habila death lawsuit. This Umahi. Another week, these people are just outlaws. See this Umahi, Tunubu, and Wike. The number of people that die for their neck, where they don't kill these people. If Nigeria were to be a country, Umahi will not be outside. Umahi is supposed to be in jail. You know how many people don't disappear under Umahi, where you don't kill. No traces up to today. The cases they caught. Cases of killing them were on this man's head. People don't disappear. That is connected to him.
That is what they do, all of them. From the top, it trickles down. From Tinubu, you know the number of political opponents when Tinubu don't buy for this one. Bunshaw Williams them, Bola Ige them, uncountable number of them. So the same pattern, Umahi and they follow. Wike them. That's what they do. Because they're untouchable. They can't be touched as long as they are with Tinubu. A drug, criminal drug. Oh, no. Nigeria, no, God forbid bad thing.
God forbid. Well, that's all we have for today. We're going to come back, hopefully, maybe later in the evening. Tomorrow, we will continue from where we stopped. Thank you so much, my brother Christian. Thank you so much for being with me this long. You can give us
thank you.
To Biafra'S.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah, thank you, Brachus. Thank you so much for your continuous effort. You know, we must continue to expose these people. If for anything, we must continue to expose them because the level of evil, crime, and atrocities that goes on in Nigeria every blessed day, it's incredible. It's like in your face. They're not they hide them. Nothing is hidden.
They hide them at all.
And it's incredible. I don't know how this can continue. And it's been going on almost since the creation, because the country do know from the realm of darkness. I've never seen every day they do when you think the worst comes. It just, I cannot understand it. I just cannot understand it. Nothing is good. Some people will say, oh, that one day the people they will had enough. One day they will write. It's nothing. Look, because it was well constructed in such a way that look at what is happening now. This Tinubu, who is the head of the whole criminality, there are people who are supporting him. You know,
yes,
almost in every region. So how do you expect things to change? It's not going to change, you know. But the good thing, like we always say, is that we will continue to, you know, speak our piece and inform our people and continue to do what we do. And eventually, a day will come when everything will, because nothing lasts forever. It can't continue like this. That's for sure. What do you, my brother? That country, no. It's just incredible. Absolutely. How people can see something like this and close their eyes, pretend. And online, all these the Tinubu boys, they pay them, they're coming to lie. Yesterday, I was on a program, an American guy who is a podcaster, you know, and this guy probably, he said he's in Nigeria. He did not even say which part of Nigeria. Because when they want to play like that, they don't specify. Maybe they won't put their name in. So this is how they roll, you know. So the guy was just, he was just
uncountable number of times he was mentioning Dangote, how Dangote is building refinery, how he's helping this, how he's doing that. And so from there, I entered to the government, how the government is providing this. He was just lying, everything just to paint these two particular entities, Dangote and the government, trying to, kind of paint them in a, but at the end, I just wrote in a piece that, look, this whole thing is a lie. If you want to know the fact, either go down there or look closely, you will see what Nigeria represents. That the Dangote is talking about is a guy that the government, successive government, have destroyed many businesses to give him monopoly. If
it were in the United States, he will be in jail because you cannot operate monopoly in the United States. He will be in jail.
Exactly. So now, even the government spent billions and billions to help him build a refinery. But now, his preference is profit. But the government, the money from government is money of the people. But now, people are not getting it cheap. They are not getting the refined petroleum cheap because he wants to sell it to outside world where he will make more profit. So you see the point. So then he comes to the government. I'm like, which government are you talking about? The government that is promoting colluding with terrorism, buying the people, kidnapping the people, and sharing money among themselves. These are the things I wrote. And I'm, my brother, oh God, my dear brother. But yeah, like I said, thank you so much. And we'll have to continue to speak and to put in prayer our leaders, Nnamdi Kanu and Martin Simon Ekpa, that God will continue to protect them. I also saw a few days ago that Nnamdi Kanu finally has officially sent Aloy Ejimaka packing.
Yes.
So let it be known. Let it be known that he is completely out of the way. He has done a lot of damage. He did so much damage in his time, So, but finally, even though we've always known that he has been pushed out, Nnamdi has rejected him because he's there, but he hears things that goes on. Aloy Ejimaka, that guy is not Aloy Ejiofor, I mean to say, yeah. So he's not on the right path at all. So, my brother, thank you, brother Chus, and we'll see you again by the grace of God.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. May Chukwu Kukabiyama bless you, my brother. And everybody that have joined us on this program, I appreciate all of you that have participated and patiently waited till this time. Continue to like the program, share to other platforms, share to family and friends, share to those who need to hear us. It is very important. There are people that are looking for this information. You never can tell. Maybe the one you share is the one that's going to see. We are not speaking only to Biafrans. We are speaking to the world, telling them exactly what Nigeria looks like. For those of them who pretend they don't know, we continue to throw it at their face. Every evidence is important. More especially now that our leaders are going to court. We will continue to provide every single evidence to show that Nigeria is not what's existing for the next second. So we will continue to bring them out and expose them. Thank you so much as you join and as you like and share. And Chukwu Kama bless you. We also pray for our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Chukwu Kama, we continue to guide them and protect them. Continue to give them victory. And very soon, they will definitely join us. If you are not yet prepared for the protest that's happening in Finland, please get prepared. Every Biafran must come to Finland on the 4th, whether you're a member of IPOB or you are under the Mazi Simon Ekpa section, you must be there. Every one of us must be there. Whichever group you belong, you must be there to show support for Mazi Simon Ekpa. And we also have to be in the court to show support for Mazi Simon Ekpa. He has done a great job and we cannot forget him. And that is the internal pressure we can put to let the world know that he wasn't working for himself. The Biafrans are behind him. We are with him. Everything he did was for the interest of Biafra. It wasn't for his own interest. So we need to be there to show the world that he's not alone. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you again. If you are there, you are watching, I'm still going to play the message of Mazi Simon Ekpa during his own time when he was with us. There are so many videos he has played that many of you did not watch. There are so many broadcasts he made that so many of you did not watch because most of you were not with us then, and because some of you refused to watch his program because the DOS was preaching against him, of DOS of Chike Doziem and Chinasemodu were preaching against him, stopping people from watching his program. So I'm replaying those programs. So every evening after my program, every morning after my program, I play their programs, so that those ones you did not see, you can have the opportunity to watch them and also know the good work he has done and the exposition, massive exposition he has done. Most of the things we are doing today, he has done it, but people were not paying attention. Most of the things we are saying today, he has said it, but people were not paying attention. So I replay it back to take back our memory to those expositions, including this topic we are discussing about the evil of Nigeria and the failed elections and how elections and what P2B is doing. This video I'm going to play today, we expose the ineffectiveness of the election of Nigeria. It cannot hold. It cannot work. Election cannot save Nigeria. Never. Conduct election 1 million times. It will be the same ballgame. Leave P2B there. Nigeria will be worse than it is. If I were to be P2B, I wouldn't even go and indent my image being anything in Nigeria. Being anything in Nigeria is denting your image. But for one reason or the other, they don't care. All they want is that title, former president. That is what they want, and that's all. So pay attention to the video I'm going to play after this program so that you can be able to learn and also understand what is going on. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you in the evening.
Universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nsurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanim, you are sacked. Chukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun Fourth Dawes is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
You are just wasting your time. It is good you practice your talent. It is good you put your talent and sing for P2B. But I'm telling you today, you are wasting your time. That your music you are composing for P2B will be better when you compose it for Biafra. Because P2B will be a disappointment, and we, the Biafra people, will rub poto on his face. Because with whoever that is following him, election can never hold in Biafra land. No matter how you pull crowd in Abuja, it doesn't move us. We have seen more than that. President Jonathan pulled more than crowd than any of them. All these people gallivanting today. President Goodluck Jonathan pulled more crowd even in the north, more than whatever you see today. At the end of the day, what happened? Everything crashed. Now, before some of you will go further into what we're going to do today, I want you to understand how evil Nigeria has become, how Islamized Nigeria is, the incongruousness, the dangerous diversity, and all that. The reason why we're living in Nigeria is that Biafra have the right to life, the right to live. We have to secure our life and our future before we talk about development. So on this note, without wasting any time, I am going straight to the point. I want you all to understand that when you hear peace talk, let me now show you something very important. Now, what you're about to watch now is what they say, what they call peace talk. Peace talk, peace accord. I want you to watch very attentively. First of all, pay attention to everybody. Pay attention to everybody. Let us go from the beginning. Pay attention to everybody seated in this house or seated on this table. Pay attention to everybody seated here. You don't see anybody from Biafra. There is no Igbo person here. There is no Ijo person here. If you see any Ijo or anybody that is from Biafra land here, it means the person is sitting as a secretary somewhere or as onye nebu akpa, as somebody that carries hard bag. If you look here, you see somebody here who is not dressed like them, is also one of them. There is no Ishiago here. There is no head of the tiger here. There is nothing that is a resemblance of Nigeria here. There is nothing that represents the different ethnic nationalities in Nigeria here. There is nothing that represents the so-called Wazobia. So let's even agree that this particular present time in the history of Nigeria, you have a Fulani man contesting as a president, you have a Biafra man contesting as a president, you have a Yoruba man contesting as a president. So in other words, you become Wazobia. Now, you are talking as you are now talking about peace accord between these three Wazobia, which is the way Nigeria will break up next year. You have no representative from other region that is going to be talking about this peace accord. I want you people to understand that while you are shouting Obi, Nigeria has, some of you don't know what Fulani has done. You think that Fulani will abdicate power and then all of a sudden Obi will enter as a president and Obi will change the number of Ishi Ndi Fulani that is sitting here. It will become Ishi Ndi Igbo. It will become Ishi Ndi Yoruba. So you think that Obi will now change the setting of the people sitting down here. If you are thinking like that, You are the most stupid person on earth, and we can't follow your stupidity. That is why we are different. That is why we will never allow you to come to Biafra land during election. That is why during election time, we are going to seal Biafra land. I want you to think about it. Ask Obi, how will he change the heads that are here to make it to Ishiago, and the Indio Ofemano. How can you do that? You can't do that. But this is Fulani. Fulani convened in Abuja discussing peace for the entire Nigeria of over 400 languages. And Obi is the one who is going to change this setting. Ibu anu mano, if you can think like that. Now, so have we shown you the picture here? Let us now go and play the video. Are you seeing all of them? Including the Sultan of Sokoto. The person you see here is the Sultan of Sokoto. Now look at them. All of them here are all Northerners, all Fulanis. This one was born in, this is a retired general who is the chief of defense staff. He was born in Kaduna. He's a Kaduna man. Did you see anybody? This is Bishop Kuka. And when you listen to these names, some of them even sound like Igbo name. You know this bishop, this general that is going to talk now, is called Agwai. When you listen to the name sounds like a Delta name, Agwai. It is Delta people that answer Agwai. When I went to check this man information, he is a Kaduna man. He was born in Kaduna and belonged to Kaduna, is from Kaduna State, not even Igbo. In fact, it has nothing to do with Igbo, but his name is Agwai. Look at them, Sultan of Sokoto. You cannot see anybody that is wearing Ishiago here. Nobody is representing Igbo here. Nobody is representing anybody here. Everything here is Fulani. Discussing your peace. Discussing peace. I know that after this video, they will now have another meeting where you are going to see Ishiago. Believe me, just go, mark my word. After today, they are going to have another meeting. And in that meeting, they will bring one fake chief from Mumbai or from Hope Uzodema's village. And they will wear him Ishiago. And he will come there and sit. Somebody say Agwa is a Northern Christian. Yes, but Agwai is Igbo name. Agwai is a Delta name, if I'm not mistaken. Look at them. Look at them. Deciding your fate. Deciding your fate. Look at them. All of them Fulanis.
The meeting we have had is
look at him. Martin Luther Agwai, former Chief of Defense Staff. Martin Luther Agwai is a Kaduna man, he's a Northerner.
Incorporating new measures to bring more and new ideas, revitalize the Nigerian Peace Committee, and especially...
Did you hear that? He said Nigerian Peace Committee. What is Nigeria in the gathering? Have all the ethnic group in the Nigeria represented in this peace committee? He said Nigeria Peace Committee, comprising of only Fulani and the Northern Muslims.
Looking forward to the February 2023 election, how we can make it peaceful for everybody and how the election can be seen both locally and internationally that meets up the best.
So, to tell you that already they have mapped out Biafra from the meeting, from the peace committee. So in the committee, there is no Biafra person. Already they have, they have let Biafra go. I want you people to understand that after this broadcast today, they are going to bring a whole bunch of the mass stage to come to their meeting next time. Mark my word, and cut this video because it is going to happen. And somebody said Odetola is the only Yoruba man there. You have identified Odetola. Can you identify Okechukwu? Can you identify Obonna? No, you cannot identify any other person. But Odetola is there. But I'm telling you today, the Biafra people has been excluded just the way we want it. And so you can't have a peace committee where only Odetola will be there to represent what Odetola. Odetola is a businessman. These are the people making Nigeria. What does Odetola know about leadership? Business is business, and leadership is leadership. In Nigeria, once you have money and then you can mingle with the politician and all that, you will be part of decision. If they knock, if they do like this, ring a bell, you run. They say, come and be part of it. Because he has money. Has money does not mean that you know how to give policies for leadership or governmental leadership. If not, all the business people in the world will be advancing the president of their country. Okay? So people like Alan Mox or whatever it's called, and they will be in the White House. There will be the committee. There will be the committee of finance of America. Nigeria is a complete shit, more than shit hole country, where if you have money, you have brain. If you have money, they respect you. Who is Odetola? What is the portfolio of Odetola to be part of anything committee, peacemaking committee? What is his profile? What has he done? Professional wise, not I'm not talking about business. He has money or not. No, what has he done? I'm telling you now what they are trying to tell you. And somebody say Odetola is not there, but somebody saw somebody like Odetola. I saw somebody like Odetola. So and somebody said Odetola is not there. Let me go back and show you. I saw somebody like him. I saw somebody like him. One moment. Here, this person here. This person talking with Kuka, Bishop Kuka. Is he not Odetola? This person here, is he not Odetola? Here. This person here, is he? Is he Odetola? Is he not Odetola? But it's not Odetola. Okay. Yes, that is him. Well, some people say he's not him. Some people say him. So let's go back. So you say that this is not Odetola? They say he looked like him. Joseph John, thank you very much. Super chat. We are with you, brother. Igbo man is not there. Okay, but so let us confirm this. Is this Odetola or not Odetola? It's Odetola or Otedola. We don't know which one. You cannot blame me. Am I a Yoruba person? Is it Odetola or Otedola or which one? That is Otedola. Okay, that is Otedola. All right. Somebody said, so we have actually, whether it is him or not him, it doesn't matter. But if you look there, you are going to also see somebody that looks like Dangote. I don't know whether this is Dangote. This man looks like Dangote. It may not be Dangote because this one looks more older. This is Otedola anyway. As this is Otedola, so I have seen the face. Somebody look like Dangote. Is that not Dangote? Is this person not Dangote? This person, is he not Dangote? Is he? Please, can you all confirm that this is Dangote too? Not Dangote. They say it's not Dangote. Okay, let us go back. This person here, is he not Dangote? Somebody say it's not Dangote. Let us go back. The person that is greeting Sultan of Sokoto now, you say it's not Dangote.
The meeting we have just had is incorporating new members to bring more and new ideas, revitalize the Nigerian Peace Committee, and especially looking forward to the February 2023 election, how we can make it peaceful for everybody, and how the election can be seen both locally and internationally. That
you see, I want you people to understand one very thing. I want you people to understand one thing. We need to refresh. I want you people to understand one thing, okay? When you look at these people, you will find out that they are here telling you how they want election to be peaceful. They are talking about peaceful election. These people have not ever gathered one day to discuss about peaceful Nigeria, but it's about peaceful election. And all the people you see here are those who claim their own business, monopoly, and they are now having a meeting how to make peace to protect their business interest. It is only there. You see, all the people they brought there are the people that they are giving money, is money laundering. They loot money, give to them, put in their business, and you will never know. You don't know what this Dangote, all of them are doing. That's how they make their money. All this general you see, all their money is in Dangote and all these people's business. They will loot the money, put in their business. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know where the money come from. It's a business. They are all businessmen. We know all these things. We know how they make their money. So this Abacha billions and billions of hundreds and millions of dollars that you are seeing that are being repatriated from Switzerland and from America. You think if Abacha had put that money in Dangote to go and put in his business, you are going to know? You will not know. You will not know now. If Abacha had given Dangote, do you know how much Dangote has made from Abacha? If Dangote, that money, the entire money were put into Dangote's account, you wouldn't know. only the family of Abacha will be, will be owning share of Dangote Group. You wouldn't know. So that is what is happening. So most of all these people is that all they are struggling now is to protect their business interests. They thought that if Nigeria go now, Nigeria break now, their business is gone. But they don't know that their business is not gone. Their business is still there. The only thing is the one in the north, you know how to handle it. The one in the Biafra land, you know how to handle it. The one in your land, you know how to handle it. So they are scared of the Nigeria breakup. So they are fighting. When you see them coming together and talk of peace, it's not because of your interest. No. It's not because they want the best for you. No. Have you ever seen them come together to talk about the killing in Nigeria? Have you ever see them come together to come and talk about military bombardment in Kaduna? Have you ever see them coming together to discuss why would Nigeria military Air Force go and start bombing villages, bombing innocent people in the name of fighting bandits? Have you ever heard anything like that? You can't see that. No, you can't see it. But they are coming together for election. They are coming together to tell you they want peace in election. They have not come together to tell you they want peace in Nigeria. They have not come together to say we want peace in the southeast. They have not come together to tell you we want peace in the north. They have not come together to tell you we want peace in Middle Belt, where Fulani are butchering people. They have never discussed that for the past 8 years. There is no peace committee on how to stop Fulani killing. But when it comes to election, that is when they are going to come out. We want election to be peaceful. But they don't want Nigeria after election to be peaceful. So after election, the peace committee will go into hiding, waiting for their killer squads to take over Nigeria. During the election, they jump out to make it peaceful. After the election, they go back and hide. And then Nigeria will be dying in their hundreds. And that cannot continue anymore. You see, we are not fools. We have told them several times, Biafra will open the gate of hell to Nigeria. I am telling you the fact. So let us go and listen to the garbage coming out from their mouth.
Midst of the best practice in the world. And what we, as the Nigerian Peace Committee, want to do is to see how we can encourage Nigerians to be peaceful and how we can work together to get the best leadership for our country come 2023 onward. Thank you.
So the essence of this meeting is to arrange for the signing of peace accord for free and fair campaign. This time around, we are preparing to have two signing of the accord. One is for the presidential candidates, sometimes in January.
That is how to know who all these wicked people. Have you ever seen them bringing the Fulani killers, all those killers that are killing people all over Nigeria, bringing them, say, come, sign peace accord that no Fulani will carry AK-47 again to kill anybody. You can't see them do that because their primary objective is to take over Nigeria and turn Nigeria into Islamic State. And we are the last bus stop of these people. Believe me. And it is going to happen next year.
January, to sign an accord that they will accept the result of the election if they feel it is free and fair. This time around, we are going to introduce the signing of another peace accord for the free and fair campaigning.
We were graciously invited by the chairman of the National Peace Committee, our respected former head of state, His Excellency General Abdul Salami Abubakar. We briefed the National Peace Committee on preparations for the 2023 general elections, which is only 156 days away from today. We also express our appreciation to the Peace Committee for devolving their intervention beyond the national elections to the off-season governorship elections, beginning with the Edo governorship elections and all through until the last two governorship elections in Ekiti and Oshun. In addition to that, The National Peace Committee is also taking a giant step by inviting all the candidates and the chairman of political parties to commit to peaceful campaign ahead of the elections. Remember that the campaign proper will begin going by the timetable and schedule of activities released by the Commission on the 28th. And so it's appropriate that on 29th, the parties and candidates will commit to peaceful campaign and thereafter also commit to peaceful elections. So that's in essence what we came to brief the National Peace Committee on. Thank you very much.
Sorry, sir. Can I ask a question? Sir, how prepared is the Commission towards the conduct of free?
No, we are prepared for the Commission. Remember, when we released the timetable and schedule of activities for the election, we identified 14 activities, beginning from the publication of notice for the election to the election day proper. And so far, we have successfully implemented 8 out of the 14 activities. So we are good to go. We are
what role would you want the mass media to play towards the success of the forthcoming general election?
The same role that we have always pleaded that the mass media should play. Speak to the candidates, speak to the political parties, speak to all those concerned to tone down the rhetoric and to focus on issue-based campaigns. We need to focus on issue-based campaigns. Thank you very much.
Listen to the people that, if you listen to all the people that spoke there, they are all Northerners. They are all Fulanese. The Agwai is from Kaduna. This is the, what is the name of this one? Is it the Jega or something? I don't know. What is the name of this one? The one that just spoke now. Then Abdusalam Abubakar. All of them are Northerners. You did not see no single Biafran there. But like I said, I know that after this particular broadcast today, they are going to bring in one Biafra from Imo State, from Hopos Odemas village, Yakubu Dogora. Thank you very much, Yakubu Dogora. Now, let us go to another one that will also break your heart. If you go to the Enter Biafra, enterbiafra.com, there is a breaking which we've just posted about the NNPC. So I'm going to bring it to the screen to show you one thing that will shock you. NNPC is now fully a property of Usman Danfodio children. Congratulations, Arewa. Let us go there. NNPC is now the property of Usman Danfodio. Meleye Kairi, GMD. Umar Ajayi, Chief Finance Officer, Finance and Accountant. Yusuf Usman, Chief Operating Officer. Farouk Garba, Chief Operating Officer, Corporate Services. Mustafa Yakubu, Chief Operating Officer, Refining and Petrochemicals. Hadiza Kumasi, Corporate Secretary, Legal Advisor to the Corporation. This is NNPCO, where they are giving Tompolo the contract to guide pipeline. Omar Ibrahim, Group General Manager, International Energy Relations. Kalamu Abdullahi, GGM, Renewable Energy. Ibrahim Bima, GGM, Governance, Risk and Compliance. Bala Wunti, GGM, NAPIMS. Inuwa Wire, MD, NNPC Shipping. Musa Lawan, MD, Pipelines and Product Marketing. Manso Sambo, MD, Nigeria Petroleum Development Company. Lawal Sade, MD, Duke Oil NNPC Trading Company. Malami Shehu, MD, Port Harcourt Refining Company. I am showing you now the people that own NNPC, while the people in the Greek are now fighting each other to protect the oil pipeline. Mohammed Abba, MD, Warri Refining and Petrochemical Company. Abdul Kadri Ahmed, MD, Nigeria Gas Marketing Company. Salihu Jamari, MD, Nigeria Gas Power Investment Company Limited. Mohammed Zango, MD, NNPC Medical Services. Sariki Awu, Director, Department of Petroleum Resources. It is confirmed. It is confirmed. You people do not know what Fulani have done, and that is the reason why we are going to leave them next year. Now, when they make this whole thing, they now give Tompolo 1 billion whatever contract, and he will start killing his people, those who want to oppose him. He will start killing them, and after killing them, if you talk, they say they want to be guiding oil pipeline. Why Fulanis are taking care of everything that they have. I want you to listen to this.
You have President Northwest Muslim. You have Senate President Northeast Muslim. You have INEC Chairperson.
Now, I am bringing this in addition to what you have just heard me reading, how they have taken over the NNPC, while the pipeline guide are killing each other in the Greek.
Northwest Muslim, you have Speaker of the House of Representatives, Southwest Muslim. You have Chief of Air Staff, Northeast Muslim. Minister of Defense, Muslim North. Chief of Army Staff, Northeast Muslim. Inspector General of Police, North Central Muslim. National Security Advisor, Northeast Muslim. Director, National Intelligence Agency, Muslim North. Director General, SSS, Northwest Muslim. Comptroller General of Immigration, Northwest Muslim. Comptroller General of Customs, North Muslim. Comptroller General of Civil Defense, Muslim North. Comptroller General of Nigeria Immigration Prison Service, Muslim North. Acting Chairman of EFCC, Northeast Muslim. Chief Justice of the Federation, Northeast Muslim. Code of Conduct Head, Muslim, Northeast. Managing Director, Post Authority, Northwest Muslim. NIMASA, North Muslim. NNPC Managing Director, Northeast Muslim. Minister of Education, Northeast Muslim. National Universities Commission, Northwest Muslim. JAMB, Southwest Muslim, and so on and so forth. We can keep on going on and on. Someone has said that the top 20 positionings in NNPC is occupied from the same region as well.
Did you hear that? He said, somebody have said that top 20 position in the NNPC is occupied by the same people from the same region, and I have just come to show you today. You know our own is they do it, they show. NHS said, let us hear him again.
And so on and so forth. We can keep on going on and on. Someone has said that the top 20 positions in NNPC is occupied from the same region as well.
Someone have said that 20 positions from the NNPC is occupied by the same people of the same region as well. And today we have come to prove to you that yes, indeed, there are 20 positions occupied by the same people from the same region as well. And that is what you are seeing here on the screen. 20 positions from 1 to 20 is occupied by the same people from the same region. And the number 20 is what you are seeing here, Sariki Awalo, Director, Department of Petroleum. Do you understand? Our own is we dey do it dey show. So I want you to hear again Pastor Enenche saying it. Somebody have said that 20% from the region is in charge of the oil NNPC. Listen.
JAM, Southwest Muslim, and so on and so forth. It can keep on going on and on. Someone has said that the top 20 positions in NNPC is occupied from the same region as well.
And we have proven it to you today. Joy Nnadozie, I know that Joy Nnadozie, thank you very much for your super chat. This exposition really touchy. Mazi ba koto. Tomorrow all the intellectual from Southeast will come out to rant when decision has been made on their behalf in their absence. Nderi that want to ruin our life. Exactly. Thank you very much, Joy Nnadozie. That is why we are here. And so that is why when we are making some of the decisions we are making, especially on no election in Biafra land, and by extension, we are not going to allow Nigeria to have the election in peace in their own territory because they still continue to hold on. We are going to fight with them at the end of the day. So we are not going to allow them to have their election in peace until they allow us to go, either after fighting or during the fight or before the fight. That is what we are making very clear. So it is for you to know the impunity that Nigeria can never ever walk again. And now I've been able to show you very important issues. One is the peace committee. There is no Igbo man, there is no Biafra man there. Two is the NNPC. There is nobody in the NNPC and not from any Biafra. And one thing is that I don't know whether this Tompolo contract is not official. Because, I don't know whether all this contract is not official. The contract should be official. At least so that his name will be number 21. Oil pipeline guard. Contract. Oil pipeline guard. Government Akpamudio Tompolo. NNPC oil pipeline guide. At least, when people search in the internet, at least, it gives them some kind of respect. Not the back door in the file of contract. Let them put Tompolo's name there as a kind of respect, at least before Nigeria break away next year, so that it will go in the history of the NNPC. That somebody like Tompolo was once, hold a position in NNPC. Because it will be a very bad thing that Nigeria will break up next year, and with all this contract, it doesn't reflect anywhere in the company's profile, So I don't know whether I'm making sense. Is it not official? It is official. The government approved Tompolo, give Tompolo billions and billions of naira to guard pipeline. And I want to tell you people today, some of them, the reason why they give Tompolo this amount of money, in contract is because of Biafra. Some of you don't know that. It is because of Biafra, the momentum the Biafra agitators and agitation have gathered today. You don't know that. Some of you don't know. If you see people trooping out in Abuja to support P2B, it's not because P2B is sent. No. I am telling you, P2B is worse. That is, none of these people contesting for president is worth supporting. I am very sincere. Not Atiku, not P2B, not Tinubu. None of them is worth supporting. But let me tell you, people will troop out from Abuja to support P2B only because any support you see P2B getting today is because of the momentum that the Biafra have gathered. And P2B knows this very well. It is because of the momentum, it is because of what we are doing and what we are going to do. So they say, instead of this, let us support this man, or this Biafra, it is getting momentum, or let us make sure we sacrifice everything for this man. But then they are going to fail, because not even a single vote will be casted in Biafra territory. I am telling you. And if you listen to some of the stupid people, they say, oh, leave them, leave Obi, just leave Obi, let him go and fail. And so that after he failed, we will come back. I am not a coward like you. I am not somebody that doesn't plan. I plan. And I'm following it. Some of you are very, very idiotic people. You fail in everything you do in life. You cannot make a decision and stand on it and stand by it. You can't decide anything for yourself, you know, and then people are pushing you around. I am not the kind of person you can push around. So when I hear this kind of excuses, oh, leave it, leave him, don't worry, Nigeria happened to him, he will come back and start shouting Biafra. I don't have that time to waste. I don't have that time. And let me tell you, I have been able to identify that if we miss next year, it will be very difficult for Biafra to come. And because we already know the date Biafra will come. And for that reason, we are not backing down. You know, sometimes when I say I know the date Biafra will come, I always be saying this. Some of them will say, oh, if you know the date Biafra will come, why are we still fighting? Why are we wasting our time? Just wait until that day. You are an idiot. These are the people that doesn't know anything. Of course, I know the day Biafra will come. Something has to be done until that day. Because I know the date Biafra will come is the reason why I am putting everything I have to make sure we cover everything we need to cover before that date. Because I know the day Biafra will come is the reason why I'm shouting every day to make sure that we cover every plan we have before that day comes. Because I know the day Biafra will come is the reason why we have now beginning to put more effort and more fire so that the momentum will be very, very high. Because without that momentum, without that fire, that day, if that day comes, it becomes a problem. So, you are not going to know the date. The date is for us alone and for those who know it. So when the day comes, you will sleep and you are going to wake up in Biafra. And when you wake up in Biafra, you go open your door, everywhere will be dry. You open your window, everywhere will be dry. You close it again and you begin to make calls. And the day is coming. I want to inform you today that we have less than 160 days for us to stop Nigeria from conducting election in Biafra land. 160 days. Are you aware of that? You don't know now. We have entered the most dangerous phase of the Biafra liberation. We understand also, I want to send a message to the DSS about our leader. I want DSS to know that we know the plan and we know what they are doing to our leader. I want DSS to know that we are aware that each time Nnamdi Kanu come to visit people or people come to visit him, that is their plan, and if they have not started it, they are going to go to the room and they will spread some chemical. And they spread poisonous chemical. And when Nnamdi Kanu come back to that room, he will begin to inhale that chemical, and that chemical is now affecting him, damaging his system. I want the DSS to know that we know all these things. The reason why some of us are behaving the way we are behaving is that we are calculating. We are calculating. The judgment day is coming for those who kidnap our people and kill them, for those who kidnap our people and incarcerate them. Judgment day is coming. I am telling you, we are not moved. The judgment day for Nigeria terrorists is coming. So, but don't think that we don't know what you are doing. Don't think that we are not aware that you are spreading the poisonous chemical in the cell of Nnamdi Kanu. And when he comes back after the visit, he will begin to inhale those things. and now it is affecting him. Do not think we don't know. But let me tell you, I will not say if anything happened to Nnamdi Kanu, we are going to do this and do that. No, because something is already happening to him. Something is already happening. So if I come here and say, oh, if something happened to Nnamdi Kanu, we are going to do this and do that, we are bringing water. That is all. Nnamdi Kanu said he is going to bring hell with him to Nigeria. Today he is in Nigeria. Do you think when Nnamdi Kanu was saying he is going to bring hell with him to Nigeria, you think he was going to board a plane and land in Nigeria? Or you actually believe that Nnamdi Kanu is going to buy a ticket and land in Nigeria, and then he will say, DSS, come and arrest me in the airport like he did in 2015. Come and arrest me in the airport. I have come. Arrest me. And let me tell you, I have brought hellfire with me. You think he's going to do that? No. He's not going to do that. But let me tell you, he knows that one day he may end up in Nigeria. And any day he end up in Nigeria, he will bring hell with him. And that is what is going to happen. That hell, for Biafra to be free, we will bring it. Chineke God. My only problem is that a lot of people don't see things in the spirit. And this Biafra struggle is more of a spiritual thing. If you are not in the spirit, you will do a lot of mistakes. I am telling you. Just like so many people have made a lot of mistakes today. Just like so many people have been misled into making a very grave mistake that it is almost impossible for them to retract and come back and correct the mistake they have made. It's very difficult for them. It's very difficult. When you hear them say, oh, Simon, you see, I watch some of them. They say the problem they have with Simon is because Simon is overspeeding. Overspeeding is allowed. Overtaking is allowed. The question is, are you going to maintain your speed? If you can maintain your speed, come and overtake me. Because me, my acceleration is till Biafra flag and independence is announced. My speed is not going down anytime soon. I am accelerating. I am just accelerating. I am telling you the fact. The speed of this autopilot is not going down anytime soon until the Biafra is restored. So I wonder where people will say the problem they have with Simon is overspeeding, is running too fast, is running this and running that. I am not that particular person that they say slow and steady. No. You're not talking about me. You're not talking about me. I am firing in all cylinder. I am firing in all cylinder. And I want you people to understand that Nnamdi Kanu said he is going to come to Nigeria and he will bring hell with him. Nigeria being a very, very, lunatic country that is, country that is, you can't do anything without being a mad person. So we have come. And let me tell you people, I come across Wazirike's video and I commend him. I commend him, for admitting and saying the truth. He said he have done this Biafra for many years and he has not achieved anything. And so if somebody is coming to do something different, why will he be against that person? So I commend him for that. Because it takes courage for somebody to say such thing. So I'm going to show you the video, whether the video of I want to show you people one thing. You know, sometimes this Biafra awareness we are making is sometimes you have to have fun, okay? So I want to show you people a video that, you know, tells you all you need to know about Nigeria, okay? And we can't have this land. I want you to understand how insecure Nigeria is, how insecure. Everybody is living in panic. Now, watch this.
Run.
See, this is Nigeria. This is exactly what Nigeria is. Okay? You don't need to know what is going on. You don't need to know why they are running. You don't need to know any of those. Just run. Otherwise, you're going to be killed. And once you are killed, you are gone. So let us watch. Somebody say it's a prank. It's a prank. You see, this is the problem. You say it's a prank. You are thinking that it is actually a prank. Somebody is telling you, you know, in a very comic way, how insecure your life is in your country. And you say it's a prank. Can you go to US and just run and just tell somebody, oh, they are coming, and you run, and somebody is going to run to follow you? No. But let me tell you, if you carry bomb, if you carry bag like this in America, if you carry bag and throw it and say bomb, people will run. People will run. But if you are just running and say, oh, they are coming, who the hell is going to listen to you? Or is it where in Finland, you come and start running in the street and everybody in the street will run? They are not used to that. This is a prank that is telling you the reality of life in Nigeria. This is a prank that tells you how insecure you are. This is a real life. It is not a prank. Because actually, people run. Somebody say a prank are usually arranged. Ibu man. Do you know how many times we all have run in Lagos? You know how many times? Me that is talking here. All of us were part of this. Not prank running. No. When did prank start? Prank started yesterday now in Nigeria. In those days, go to Lagos now. You see how people are running. This guy is these are the Nigeria Itibori boss. You know, if you are trying to teach them, they will be showing you brain. Prank is arranged. Prank is arranged. I'm telling you reality of life. You are telling me prank is arranged. Which arranged? Prank is arranged. It's a prank. But I'm telling you in reality, you run in Lagos. Even you that is talking this rubbish, go to Lagos tomorrow, you know, somebody will run. You are going to run. And it is not a prank. All of us have run it. We have been a victim of this running. Nobody that is living in Lagos today that will say, if you have lived in Lagos for 5 years, you cannot live in Lagos for 5 years and you have not been a victim of running. So some of these people always come here to talk in defense of Nigeria. They are the real idiot. Because when I talk from experience. I'm not coming here to tell you stories. So all of us, some of us, myself, I have been victim of running in Lagos. Everybody is running in Lagos. Once you hear Pakam, once you hear Pakam, some people develop even flying wing. Okay, some people fly in the streets of Lagos. If you see the way they are jumping what is it? The gutter, the sewage, the lagoon. Some of them don't know they are very good high jumper and long jumpers. Like this. Even when I am telling you, even when people are playing, you know, when two people are playing and they run before everybody will pick race. I am telling you, it's terrible. Do you know when the bomb blast happened in Ikeja cantonment? People did not die because bomb killed them. Are you people aware of that? Let me even give this person, you know, because sometimes when we are teaching, you listen to voice of experience and wisdom. People that thousands or even I don't know how many thousands that died during the Abuja cantonment bomb blast many years ago. How many years was that? When was that? Who can remember the time that a bomb exploded in Ikeja? Which year was that? That was many years ago. People died. They died because they ran into lagoon and they couldn't come out. They didn't die because bomb hit them. Which year was that? Which 2001? Thank you very much. 2001. 2001. People is 2001 or 2008. People ran into lagoon and they died. I am telling you, I don't think the bomb killed anyone except those who may be close to where the bomb exploded and all that. Bomb did not kill people in Ikeja. It was the lagoon they ran into, they couldn't come out again. So why would somebody be running? When the thing was exploding, boo, 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 people was there, nobody know what was going on. Everybody started running. And they couldn't even remember where the lagoon is and where the lagoon is not. They had to run and everybody was inside lagoon. And you know, lagoon, you can't swim. It is, you know, swamp. They all died inside the swamp in Ikeja. It was terrible. So why would somebody come here and be telling me a prank is arranged? Which arranged? Prank is arranged, we agree, but it is replicate the reality in life of Nigeria. So I want you people to understand that if you do not follow us to destroy Nigeria by next year and restore Biafra, Nigeria will destroy you. That I am telling you the fact. Nigeria will destroy you. Now we are going to bring to you the video of what is the name? Wazurike. Wazurike.
Number two, no Igbo man is contesting for president or asking to be president. All these people you are seeing are pretenders. They can't come to me. Why? Because they know that I know them. I know that they are pretenders. No Igbo man is contesting for president. Take it now or leave it. Let them swear, all of them, that they are not going to the north to lobby for vice president. People have called me from the north, telling me, even Igbos, that what they are discovering now is that those who are clamoring, saying they want to be president from Igbo land, are the ones asking to be given vice presidential slots. I laughed and asked them, I know them. So none of them, I swear, none of these people you are supporting today to be president is actually angling for presidency. They are all looking for vice president. All of them from A to Z. I challenge them. They are pretenders. They can fool you people. They can't fool me. I have been around for over 20 years. I've been meeting them. I've been with them. I know them. They know that I know them more than they know themselves. They are just deceiving you people. By the end of this month, you will realize what I have told you. That they are not looking for that. One of them, when a Northerner, the other day, was declaring for 2023 election to be president. One of them went to him, went to his declaration, and even said that the person is his boss. I don't want to mention them, but you know them. If you are actually contesting for president and you went to the declaration of another aspirant to say that he is your boss, that will show you that he's not reliable. He's deceiving himself. So I can't follow such people. I can't follow such people. They are just maneuvering you people. I have been with them. Ojukwu, Chief Ekpa'S, and I helped to make one of them the governor of Anambra State. What did he use to pay us? One, the first thing he did, he kicked off Ekpa'S with his group. Number two, he killed my sub members, those who work for him. Killed many of them, thousands of them, and dumped them in his Zoo River. The third thing he did, when Ojukwu was sick, when Ojukwu had the very first stroke, this governor refused to bring money. We begged him to bring money to take Ojukwu out. He refused. Ojukwu had the second stroke. We continued pursuing him persuading him to bring that money. He never did it until the matter got worse. Ojukwu was rushed to UNTH. One was put on the machine, oxygen. He never came. He was nowhere to be found for so many weeks. The situation got worse. The day he came to Enugu University Teaching Hospital, I saw him. He saw I was red. I asked him, come and see the man that made you the governor. He's lying lifeless there. He said he wouldn't go. That he doesn't want to see him. I said, why? He took me aside to the corner. Said, Ralph, you know, for the past 4 days now, I visited this person. After going home, he died. I visited the other person. After going home, who was sick, after going home, he died. He narrated 4 people. That he was afraid if he visited Ojukwu now, Ojukwu may die if he leaves this hospital. I asked him, what do we do now? Because there is no money. He said, okay, ambulance will come tomorrow. Ambulance will come tomorrow to take him to London. The next day, ambulance came at Enugu Air Force Base. When Ojukwu was brought out, he was almost not there. Ojukwu died a few days in London. If money had been brought out by this fellow at the appropriate time, Ojukwu would have been alive today. I know all these people more than all these internet rats making noise. Has any politician, Igbo politician, supported Biafran struggle before? Why is it my obligation to support them? I started this struggle in 1999. Since 1999 to date, has any Nigerian Igbo politician come out openly to support Biafra? It was only Ojukwu that came out to say, I support Owazurike. In a magazine. And because of that, Obasanjo summoned him to Abuja. All of you know all these things.
Are you people hearing? You know, the point is that what we do is that, you know, no matter who the person is, once you speak the truth, we are going to tell you. The question this man asks here, since you are shouting this Biafra, 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 has any politician, any, come publicly to support you? The answer is no. He is right. Nobody. Not even the Obi. Nobody. And that is why we are going to deal with them when the time comes. I am telling you the fact. We're not hiding it. We will deal with them. None of them ever has opened their mouth to support Biafra. And that you cannot, you don't expect them to support Biafra. They will never. In fact, they will be the last people that will support. So we're not going to Biafra because they will not. We getting Biafra is not depending on whether the politicians are supporting us or not. For those who, because what they'll tell you is, oh, how many of your leaders are supporting you? How many of you? Well, Abaribe, yes. Abaribe is not actually supporting Biafra as such. Abaribe is only supporting the agitation and supporting the agitators, you know, because of fairness and equity. Abaribe is not supporting Biafra. I am telling you, Abaribe is not, so don't mistake that. Abaribe have not come publicly to support Biafra. Abaribe is supporting agitators based on fairness and equity, but not give us Biafra. He has not done that. But of course, his attitude and his support for agitation is a welcome development. But he has not supported Biafra. Even if you see Abaribe in Zoom meeting where he he's still talking about how to make Nigeria this, how they are planning how Igbos will do this, how they can become something in Nigeria, how the marginalization. So he is still talking, you know, about Nigeria. So he is defending and talking about agitators because of the injustice. He believes marginalization is there. He believes there should be fairness. That is why he is talking. So he's not talking about Biafra. I want people to understand this very well. Separate the two.
I want somebody to challenge me that this politician has supported Biafra struggle before. So why must the 2023 presidential race be the ground that will bring all of us together? For me to support somebody that neglected me and neglected the entire Biafran struggle, never told me he was coming out, never told anybody, then he'll be the person I will support. For what? Who is he? I can't. And besides, he's not even fighting to be president. He's fighting to be vice. He can fool all of you. They can't fool me. I know them more than all of you. Many of them who are politicians today, I contributed to their success in politics. So they can't tell me rubbish. You are talking about what we can accept money because it's what you do.
Well, this is not the video that I wanted to play anyway, but this is a good video as well. The video I wanted to play is the video where Wazirike is saying that he have been struggling for Biafra for 20 years and there is nothing to show for it. So that is the video I am looking for, and hopefully I'm going to find it. One moment. One moment. One moment. Some of these videos, when they come, okay, not this one. Anyway, so Wazirike made a video of him where he was saying that he has suffered for over 20 years and there is nothing to show for it. So, and I can't find that video now. But anyway, I'm going to play the video maybe tomorrow or so that some of you will understand what we're talking about. It's very important that when somebody do something, you show it for the entire world to see. And then also learn their lesson from there. Moment. All right, if I can't find it, then we are going to continue. We have just a few minutes left. And I want you people to understand that the sit at home on the 7th of October 2022 must be shared to go viral in entire Biafra, where we are going to, in remembrance of the Asaba massacre, our people that was killed in Asaba immediately after the war, or during the war. We are going to remember them on the 7th of October. And that 7th of October is Friday. Biafra land will be under lock and key. And you know what Friday is? Friday, it is time we are going to lock our land to remember our people that were butchered in Asaba. So Friday, the first sit at home that will be on Friday ever in Biafra land, to show our readiness to leave Nigeria. So those who are going to be going to Poishala will know that they don't own our land, that we own our land. And for that reason, for the very first time, we are going to send a very powerful message to those who think they have conquered our land. On Friday is the day they go to Poishala. And this coming Friday, which is on the 7th of October, will be the first ever sit at home on Friday to remember thousands of people massacred and murdered in Asaba by Nigeria State. We are going to start program on the 5th. The program will run from the 5th to 6th and 7th. And that 7th is going to be on Friday. And that Friday, Biafra land will be under lock and key. We are going to declare, we have already declared a ghost town. So I want this thing to go viral so that people will understand that we are going to remember our people that were killed in Asaba. That Asaba massacre, we can never forget. Asaba is Biafra, and Biafra is Asaba. On this note, I'm going to open the phone I'm going to take calls for few people, from few people, and I'm going to close because I have been, in a series of meetings today, and I am a little bit tired. So, but I promised to take calls because somebody already raised the issue. As I promised to take calls, so I'm going to take like 5 calls, 5 to 6 or 7 calls, and so the line is open for you. All right, here we go. Welcome to the program. Good evening from here. You have 1.5 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Yes, I miss you so much. Like my daughter, usually for you to say water, water, and in a long time you never shout water, water. You understand? I mean, yeah. So thank you so much.
I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. One chineke. And I'm live. Each open at the live. Mba, I can put it live now. You want to talk? I'm going to come to you. I'm going to come to you on volume. Go ahead.
Yeah. Biafran day one. We do the actually, we talk on people basara Asaba. Asaba, we Biafran land. Mana Ebianima Asaba. Some people na they confused. So man actually the opportunity about Asaba people. Now we have as Biafra'S. No where they hear data. I want Nigeria. Asaba Biafra. No matter I'm not sheep. Always open I'm through Nali. I'm a full-time born and brought up in Bayelsa State. I'm an indigenous of Bayelsa. But it's from Nemo State. It's from Nemo State. I also from Nemo State. Biafra is Biafra. I don't know why people are narrate Biafra. This side will Biafra, the other side will Biafra. I don't know what is going on. So I'm the major opportunity make the whole Biafra land. You go to Port Harcourt or Biafra, Port Harcourt, although Mazi, our leader teach Elani Hebasa Port Harcourt and this year you go to Delta State Biafra. A Calabar or Biafra. I don't know why Hana Hotana Biafra or the only Igbo speaking area. And I lie. Biafra in the diaspora. All these people are about Biafra. So they are just confusing themselves. As I do Kubo, say now we Biafran. But yeah, but tomorrow, yeah, another thing. To show you that they are the one bringing confusion to this our people for them not to know where they belong to.
Yes. But
I want to let them know that they are Biafrans. And at the same time, I want to let them, the Biafrans, to know that Egwai Naba, Abagone Gola.
Yes.
Abagone Gola, when I like a Kuchaya, Kuchofuma, Dessa, Kuchayu, did you Dessa? Master Simon, always open a mind money. Come on, actually, opportunity, let you to know that I am coming up with my devils. I already I get my name before maybe to open. Omina with the Satan son, the only son of Satan.
The only son of Satan.
Yes, that is me. That's my name is the only son of Satan.
Satan's
son. So my topic this night is that military should, they should resign and go and meet their wife and defeat them very well, instead of coming out to die in the hands of unknown things, what they can't know how it's going on to.
Yes.
It's not by talk.
Water.
I have never spoken online any line before. I have never spoken on any internet line before.
I am surprised.
And I have never carried my lions and my dogs out on the street to shoot or to kill any military. But as I talk to you right now, my last command is going to commence very soon. And if I come out, they are see, let me tell you, government are seeing unknown gunmen, and they are panicking. My brother, I am coming. I am the Satan's son. That is me. And there's some people that knows me in those days before I live in the planet where I came out now from to live on this planet of living. And why I came out here is because of the killings of the soldiers. Who's of them killings is now making me to cry. Even the devil is also crying because how people are dying. My father is not even happy. No matter, the devil likes blood, but now the devil will suck the blood of the enemies, called all these evil politicians. And at the same time, I want to tell the Biafrans not to panic because their bomb is going to disappoint them. Their shelling of air is going to disappoint them. I have to tell you, if I have killed any soldier, let me not see tomorrow as it stands now. But as I talk to you right now, my last command is going to commence because the soldiers have been now doing it in a way that they want to cripple the land of Biafra, but it can't happen. Give them. I am going to give them. Water. As I talk to you right now, that is how it's gonna be. I know we are going to stand in front and we are going to battle it to the last. Any moment from now, today's date is either 24 or 25th. But I am going to commence any moment from now. If you know that you're a soldier, you don't want to resign from this government because Nigeria have ended. They are using people sitting in their offices, giving you ammunition to go and they kill. But as it stands now, men that will kill you is on the way coming, and which is me, Satan's son.
They have arrived. Water to the enemy.
You know? And another thing, I know they will hear my voice if they're listening to your broadcast.
That is yes, I know, you know, of course. I am surprised that you want to talk. You want to talk here today. So it's a privilege, and you know, I am just I am surprised.
Yes. But Tompolo is my man. I want to use this opportunity to advise Tompolo. You know, let me not actually the time I would have downloaded something about Tompolo and Asari. What happened in those days? I know they know me, but the time shall come when I was on face, and they would like a wonderful have happened in the Biafra life because all men that knows me during the time of war in the River State, many of them think that I have died. Many of them think that I have died, but they don't know that I'm living in another planet where I find my rest, my resting time and the resting days. But as I surface here on this living planet, things is gonna happen very soon.
Some people may also recognize your voice, and
actually, I don't care those that will recognize this voice.
Yes,
but I know the people that.
No, I'm not talking. I'm only saying that, you know, of course, those who have been looking for a way, they know now that you have spoken for the very first time ever in anywhere you come online. Of course, the panic will start from now.
This is my first time I've spoken.
Yes.
Listen, let me tell you, I keep quiet all this while. I keep quiet. Not that things can't happen. You know, things can never happen by itself. Human being must carry things out to happen.
Yes.
And with what invested in me, brother, even with the devil, any military man that will come and engage with me and my men, that military man should make sure that he eat with the devil first. If you did not eat with the devil physically, devil eat. Don't come. Don't come. I repeat it again, don't come. Because it's gonna be shelling. It's gonna be shelling upon shelling. What you have, men have it.
Yeah, no, but water until Biafra is restored.
Really remedy for this country. They should give us a referendum. They should release Nnamdi. I never even talk about Nnamdi. Can I keep quiet? I am looking at what is going on. They are starving that man. If anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no matter any security outfits, Asari Jukubo, bring out. I am looking all those out. It's only my snapping of finger. Their head will be cutting off.
Water to the enemy.
Will be my first man to get down. Anywhere he is, I will give him only 3 men. And
Water to the enemy.
As I speak to you, that is how it's going to be. Mark today's date, what I told you. Biafran land is gonna be under lock and key, as you said it. And let me
on
tell
Friday,
you,
7th of October.
Listen, I'm going to set up my own holiday for Biafrans, my own sit at home. Please, nobody should counter it, because even you, Simon Ekpa, if I announce my own sit at home to the respect of some of my gallant men that left this world to the other planet, for them not to return back. Any day I publish that sit at home, anybody that encounter it will have problem with me spiritually.
Water to the enemy.
Very soon after meeting with my commanders, I will still come up when it will start, and I will let it know. And I will enforce it to the last. Any Biafran that violate it, I will make sure that Biafran human being goes down. I don't send any human being, because it's not getting out of hand. Nigerian government should go and rethink themselves. And Ohaneze Ndigbo should stand up to say something as it stands now. I have marked my red pen in the red.
All right, General, thank you very much for giving this honor to this platform, for speaking to public for the very first time. You know, a lot of people will not understand, but let us keep it here. And those that have heard your voice and who knows your voice will now understand that na INM. Udo. Thank you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, Biafrans.
All right. Sewage rat and those who are following, who they are giving ticket and all that to buy data. You can now, they can tell you now this voice if they know it. And then you can go ahead and do some program with it. Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Simon. Well done.
Good evening.
I just want to appreciate you, the good work you've been doing.
Thank you.
My contribution this evening is about what you said concerning how DSS are spreading his where he sells his cell room. I think let us make this public for the whole world to know. Let's use your platform to tell the Biafrans to tweet about it. Let it be public. Let everybody know, so that let the whole world know what they are doing there in case of anything that happens to him. But we pray nothing will happen to him.
Yes.
We'll have to make it public. It's not something that should be hidden again. You can put it on your platform and ask people to tweet it, and people on their own equally tweet about it.
Yes. The reason why I have announced it this evening is that so they will understand we know what is going on. Okay. And so we'll continue to create that awareness for the DSS to know we know what they are doing.
Yeah, and if people put it on Facebook, Twitter, let the whole world know. Let it bubble in the social medias for them to know that people know what they are doing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very
much.
All right. Yeah, well, thank you.
There. All right. As we are progressing, we are moving. As we are progressing, I know that a lot of people will shock this evening, from this caller, they are going to be shocked. They are going to be peed in their part, but that's how we roll. So welcome to the program. Hello.
Hello.
You're welcome to the program.
My name is Ben. Thank you very much for Simon Ekpa. You've got a lot of text to us.
Go ahead.
I'm happy to speak with you. a long time I want to speak with you, but if I want to I can't get you.
Yes, just go ahead. Oh, Gadro.
Yeah. What I want to say that I'd like to speak to you after the program, or I want to send a message to you because I already sent a message to you. You don't read my comments. So I want to send a message to you so that we can talk later, please. It's very important to me.
But not, you send message, I will read it, but not this night because I will be very tired after this program.
Okay, now I will send a message. Maybe I don't know why you want me to send a message so that you can know that it's well. Okay.
So does it have to do with security?
No. It's something that we already speak with you before a long time, but
okay.
After that, I don't get you the phone again. So
just send the message now, and I will. After the program, like 10 minutes, you send the message. I will see it.
Okay. I will send the message because my name is Alice from Spain. Thank you.
Okay, all right. All right, you're welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi.
Good evening. There we
I need to call you, Mazi. Mazi, please, there is something I wanted to draw your attention, right?
Okay.
You remember last time he made his position about that man, Shatima, talking to, is it Kule, that Yoruba man?
Yes.
You remember in that audio, that Kule, that Shatima is telling the Yoruba man
that they will destroy our businesses.
Yeah, they are going to give Lagos State special treatment.
Yes, yes, I know, yes.
You see that they have started this thing now. You see the another law Lagos State bring out now that everybody that park car in the house will be paying tax.
Are you serious?
You
okay.
Yeah, and if you find out now, they are doing that because of we Biafra, because that law is not in other states.
Yes.
You understand? There are all that thing there, that thing that you exposed that day. They are putting everything in practice now.
Are you serious? So they are collecting money now for a car?
They started making the law now, and the people are protesting about it. Even there's this street television, flip plus or what. I watched it when they were debating about that thing. You know.
Well, let them put it now. We are going home next year now.
And again, Mazi, I want to ask you, please, because I was watching Solomon. I see where he was making a exposition about Showore, that he went to visit our leader with his in-law and the barrister. You know, every time our leader have case, Showore go there. He always make problem. I don't know why this guy is going to. What are you going to see our leader for?
Well, he said that our leader invited him, so that was what he said, right?
Do you think that our leader, our Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the one I know, we invite that
man? Anyway, he said that. So he said that, but anyway, that is a small thing. Anyway, it's not a big issue. So all right, let me bring another person because I have to sleep. Thank you. All right, we continue. I'm going to take one more call. All right, welcome to the program. Hello, Devo.
You have made my day. Second to the last call. My day. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy for the call. And my wife,
yes.
What you don't know is bigger than you. Today you have confirmed it.
I'll confirm go today.
I'll confirm again today. What you don't know is bigger than you. My wife, today is a confirmation.
Confirmation. Nke a ka bụ one o. Ị mara ihe ma ha karịrị gị.
I'm telling you, tomorrow is Iran today. We will put our satellite.
anyị melụ nkwado ihe anyị ga-apịa Nigeria bụ wọtọwọtọ. Believe me, anyị ga-apịa ha wọtọwọtọ.
This is just the beginning, just a small.
Udo. Udo. Ndewo. I told them that the day we are going to march, they will know that they have been facing the wrong people.
Yes. What baffles me is that you were surprised of the color. I was watching this. You want to talk, you were surprised. You never expect this call to come.
No.
It just came. You were even trying to keep I'm live. I will talk to you later. No, I want to talk. He has bring our morale. Everybody has been waking up. Tomorrow we'll put our satellite on the Irats.
Yes.
We give them small.
When they go Irat.
Yes.
Hanekwa. Udo. Ndewo. All right. All right. Okay, you have 2 minutes.
Happy New Year.
You have 1 minute 25 seconds.
Boss, wait, first. After you on black and white television, that is the same go. We have 1 minute 25 minutes.
Black and white television.
You don't know, say the live screen where they go hold tomorrow na black and white television they want to broadcast.
Are you serious? Okwa go another movie.
Yes, Emma improve label Bravo. Label Bravo, she connected to every route, to every tap route.
They don't know.
So this one you don't say before na color TV that they broke up, but this one na black and white they go use tomorrow. So they'll come cut them.
They won't
go identify that noise.
Yes.
They will say na lie, now you tell the person make it call.
Yes.
You never know these people. You see the people
They said I tell them make it call.
And I said that you tell them make it call. You never know these people. So, but what did they surprise me? They say, after the lawyer tweet say our leader never chop for 2 days and they no give up. These people are the way the time where media go carry fire. They still get mind, they still get the broadcast, so they talk about you know don't invest me pass.
For where they go talk about that one?
I go enter the radio Biafra. Now so you talk about. I can't ask the guys.
They will talk about me.
Who they want to talk? They'll go that topic. I can't ask the. What did they talk? Say they do our leader. You know they reach now, no they hear them. When I leave this guy already go on with. Now say you know the IPOB, when I leave the guy. Okay, we will be IPOB now. When I tell her who want to hear.
Yes.
I go to talk about other person when I say no be IPOB.
Let me should be that.
Huh? Now, did you worry these people?
Chai. I
don't understand these people again. Okay, now. Get one video, get one video where Soludo for congratulate them. Say IPOB don't talk, say they're not there among of the criminals, say they don't separate themselves, say IPOB is not working with them. I don't know the guy will go cut that video. Come bring and come. It doesn't who will they keep record for them. The video where one guy say the best thing that happened to Anambra State is Soludo. Where the tweet, where the right. The same time, if we go delete, I don't know, so we don't keep up. The second week of
I did not say, I don't know whether or not be which. There's the way when I take the way I take the keep screenshot.
also Soludo. Nnamdi is crying. Nnamdi is crying. Now I compare the Twitter, compare everything when he write, go post and give up.
Wait, honestly, I want to ask, how do they take do up? How do they do this? Because
we follow them now so that
because once you post something, bam, within 1 second, and they want to delete that. So if that capture, how do they do up?
And I know that I tell you for beginning say, make you no fall our hand. They say we will keep something, we nobody we keep. I mean, even as you do this your broadcast, we do screen video ram, we do record and keep wait for you. In case the way you go delete up for your YouTube, we go bring and come out for you. Let you know, say we got your record, so we you talk. So if you watch them now, most of them know the two right anyhow again.
Yes.
Most of them know the two right. If you don't mistakenly write them, it will. So the way you come and come talk rubbish for that for me to do.
They go just throw up. Even if that 1 second. Even if that 1 second you leave her for this thing, somebody not capture. How do they take do up now? They ask. How do they take do up?
He said because he said Soludo is what best thing that happened under Nnamdi. People are complaining. Now he now went back. Don't talk say our leader once said don't vote and later come back. So they contradict themselves, they put themselves for trouble. They fool themselves. That is will be moved. All those things are waiting they keep, they wait for that. The way our leader will come out. Go show up.
All right, okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
No wahala, bros. Good night. Happy weekend.
Yes, the same to you. The same to you. All right, okay, don't collect our time. So I have to give an opportunity to one person more. Chima Irechuku, thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you. I can't wait to enter Biafra land of every good thing in life. God bless you, Mazi Taproot. Good evening from here. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Maz, actually, this is my first time of contacting you. I've been trying since to contact you.
Okay.
But I'm lucky today.
You're welcome.
So, Maz, there's this question that I have. You know, Emma, Ndeba Atala too much based on Ebana Chok greener pastures. So, for some with the stories and everything going on, Ndeba and I got begun many things just to have greener pastures outside. Then, and with the information I'm doing most of the time, Nanike we went all these passport and whatsoever of it. Only issue between the man and the woman. And they kick away the man out and they strip away some certain things. And they like all are they with a strong immunity and a new woman. You understand me? So in our own culture, we have our way of life. So I'm just asking, will such immunity be given to women in Biafra land? That's my question.
First of all, Biafra is Biafra and our culture is our culture. So you can't replace culture. You have to first of all know the definition of culture. The definition of culture is that culture is the way of life of people. So, and that answered that question. So our culture is the way of life of our people. We may embrace civilization, or that is not to say that, because now, for example, our culture respects women.
Yes.
And in our culture, women also play a very vital role in decision making.
Yes.
So that answers that question. And today you will understand that in our land, women have their right, and these things you are talking about now don't happen in our land, often. But of course, those who have embraced that Western life, can try to do something, but it is not almost the same. So today, the people who feel they are feminist and stuff like that, of course, they have this kind of, not really equality as it is in the Western world, but equality of Arorale. You know what is equality of Arorale? When people yes. So it is not like a westernized equality per se. When you talk about equality of women, equality, you talk about giving women appointment. You talk about allowing women to participate in leadership, which is happening in our land. So this is equality. But some people want to tell you when they bring the Arorala equality is that women don't have rights to do anything. That is Arorala. Or women belong to this, like this president of Nigeria, belong to other room. That is Arorala. But in our land, we respect women and women have their right and they participate in decision making. From the olden days to this present day. So when you are being contaminated with some kind of a bad influence, you begin to have those kind of things in your society. We have a ways of solving problems when it comes to marital problems. There are ways, that is cultural way of solving marital issues. And of course, when we are going to have Biafra and have our laws, there is going to be an equality and everybody will be treated the same. But that is not to say that our culture is not there, because our culture is what defines who we are. So it is going to be one of the best systems because we are going to recognize our culture. At the same time, give the room for equality in our law. Our women are pulling weight in the world. So we are not going to harness everything that women have to offer. In this Biafra struggle, for example, we have already started it, laying the example. So when you look at what is happening in Biafra struggle, women are very much more, even doing more than men. And you can agree with me. So the equality and the equality we are talking about already started here. And most of the women that are doing this have their husband and they respect their husband. Their husband respect them.
Yes.
So I think this is a very good example from what is happening in the struggle now.
Yeah. Mazi, there is another question I want to ask.
Okay.
Though you might choose to answer it though. When Biafra comes, because I'm certain that Biafra is coming next year.
Definitely it's coming. There is not two ways about it.
So will there be any law concerning this transgender of a thing?
Transgender, there are people that didn't create themselves. When you talk about trans, trans are people that God created. So we cannot, question God why some people were created like that and they become trans. So we cannot question God. And we are going to make sure for us to be among respected country, one of the best country in the committee, among committee of nation. There are certain things that we need to look into to make sure we give fair, we treat people fairly and allow people to live freely the way they choose. But, I am just saying as an individual and as a person who lives in a civilized world. So, and I believe that what we are trying to bring back to our place to develop it is also to bring civilization. But it cannot crash with our culture, which is also the way of life. So we are going to make sure that everybody feels comfortable in Biafra, irrespective of your gender.
Okay.
That is what I said. I just said culture. Do you understand? Every answer I'm going to give you goes to culture, which I say is the way of life. So we are going to look for a balance to whatever challenges we're going to have in that regard. But at the same time, everybody have the right to life. And we are going to ratify that particular treaty, from international laws and all that. So once we ratify it, it is going to be one of the bases that will propel us to a higher height. So we are going to, correct mistakes where other country has failed. I think one thing why Biafra is going to be one of the best countries in the world is that we are not going to be a litmus test. We are learning from what happened to others, and we're going to borrow some of the things that has happened to other countries and make correction in our own country. That's one thing we're going to do.
Yes. Okay, now there is one more. This one I'm speaking out of experience.
Yes, go ahead.
Because when I was growing up, they were saying that when they which have some certain skills, and then bagasha ball. You understand? I was so and then about ball. I'm from Anambra actually.
Okay.
So, but it happened that from my locality, anyway, some good players anyway, like that these people know how to play football. Then it was like they were using them. They will gather them and go for match outside Nigeria sometimes. Then they will promise and they will sign them up for the Nigerian feeder team, all those rubbish. After that, after winning and securing some trophies, they won't even settle those boys. And in a way, those talents are languishing. Then someone, one of my colleagues then contacted me, is it not a few months ago, telling me that there is another coach that contacted him, telling him to come, that they will be.
I'm listening.
Like it was as if to say that even if you have a good skill that is not being utilized in this zoo because of the discrimination and the tribalistic of whatsoever they can call it. So my question is, or a suggestion, please, when Biafra comes, we have many talents. In localities, can we harvest young talents? Because many people are languishing due to maybe they weren't discovered earlier or they weren't discovered at all.
I understand all those things. Believe me, we have everything in our plan. So we are going to harness all the talent you can think of. When you talk about Nigeria, for example, and even talk about America, even in the United Kingdom, the people that are bringing names to them are mostly from Biafra name and Oduduwa name. That's all. If you go to Olympic list in the United Kingdom, you find all the names. If you see black man there or black girl there, they are from Biafra or Oduduwa. There is no two ways about it. So we're gonna harness. And let me tell you one thing. You see, Nigeria is a complete crook country, a country that promotes crimes. They breed criminals. They don't support anything good. So even those who are doing sports in Nigeria, they have to struggle on their own to become what they are today. So we are going to develop a very good program for sport people, footballers. And so you don't need to be struggling to go out and play football for somebody to hire you. When your country is good, people will come and they will treat you fairly and respect you. Nigeria is not a country, so that's why nobody respects them. Even your own people treat you bad. So in Biafra, if anybody take any Biafra citizen out, and anything happen, we take responsibility. You take responsibility. We deal with you. We're gonna just, we know how it works. Just like in this country now, you don't treat people anyhow. We have laws that guide everything. Everything, sports laws and everything. The laws that guide coaching, the law that guide clubs, the law that guide the sportmen, the law that guide whatever, how you pay them and all that. Allowances, all these laws, we are going to put them in place. So a country without law, that is Nigeria. If I ask you now, what is the law that guide footballers in Nigeria? You don't have any law. They tell you NFA or whatever. That is there is no sports law, injury and all that in Nigeria. They don't have. There's no law, existing. So we're going to have all that to, to make sure we secure Biafra citizens that are into sports, both from football to track and field to anything you do. We're going to have law. We just like in America. America have a very good system, a very good sports system and sport laws and all that. So we're going to have it just like that because of the talent you have in Biafra land. We may develop the same system, the same collegiate system like in the US, where you have the NCAA collegiate competitions and championships. So we're going to develop that with time. That is the target. I believe that the sports department of Biafra will develop a similar thing where it will be very competitive and people will develop and the talent will be harnessed early enough. And we're going to dominate the world in Olympics and everything because we have it. So believe me, the plan, if it is not all this indoor job that we just die off so that we land in Biafra immediately, so yes. Yes. All right. Thank you very much for your question. Yes.
Currently now in Anambra State, LP worker from Mbuka Obosi to OP worker. Okay, it might take you up to 3 hours journey. Up to 3 hours. We suppose not to. Here consider like 2 minutes. 2 minutes is too much. 30 seconds or what? Very short distance. But there is a military checkpoint there, causing a hold up, and they are collecting money from every tricycle, any keke driver. They are collecting money there, and also bad road.
My brother, we are in a liberation stage of Biafra. So any checkpoint anywhere molesting and killing our people can enjoy it while it lasts. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I just want the world to know this, that because in the comment section, some people were saying that you are selecting those that you are calling. I said that this is my first time off.
Let me tell you, the reason why I allowed you to talk is because you were asking a very interesting question. This is not everyday question you ask me.
Yes.
So if you ask me interesting question, I will give you that time to, because I know it is a question that not everybody asks, and it is not everyday question. So this kind of question are very interesting question, and it's more of a political question. So it has to be addressed, and very little percentage of people may be interested in that question, but then it is something that will define position of so many people in the struggle.
Yes, that's true, sir.
Yes.
That's true.
So thank you very much.
Okay, good night, sir.
Good night. All right, we have to end the broadcast because I have to go. Please, we have ended the broadcast, please. Tomorrow we continue and we are going to be fine tomorrow. Tomorrow we continue this broadcast. I don't want this broadcast to be more than 1 hour and 2 hours, 30 minutes. From here, from me, is good evening. May God bless you. May God bless Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless ESN. May God bless Omada. May God bless all alliances, both the one you know and the one you don't know. May God bless Omada's husband. May God bless our media team. May God bless you watching and making sure that this Biafra liberation is seeing a very green light. God bless all of you. And from me, from here, good evening. May God bless on the Igbo as well, before I forgot.
Papa, moi esia, papa oh, jolly papa, moi esia, ahe. Jolly papa moyesia papa oh jolly papa moyesia Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachiremi Ipayame mara medawasi midopa Tamuno tain tamuno bo Obasi zizio Deme ho meka oh Ivo mi melo anio I say jana ludo I say you're at your phone Deme ho meka oh Kali papa moyesia papa oh Jolly papa moyesia Jolly papa moyesia papa oh Jolly papa moyesia